The following is a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club. Time and opportunities are slipping away at the 2026 St. Louis Rapid Blitz. Reigning champ Levon Aronian isn't giving up on his title defense, picking up 4 wins to jump within striking distance of the podium. Frontrunner Praggnanandhaa Babu still in the driver's seat. Does he have enough left in the tank to win it all, or will he run out of gas? Day 5 of pulse-pounding chess, coming up next.
Hello chess fans and welcome back to St. Louis Chess Club. It's the final day of St. Louis Rapid Blitz and everything will be decided today. Praggnanandhaa comes into the last day as the tournament leader. He has been dominating the field for last 4 days, but the title is not secured. Who will keep their nerves? Who will leave the cup at the end of the day? Let's go to the studio and follow the action.
10 of the world's elite players have been battling over 4 days in the chess capital of America, but now it's do or die time. Who will take home the title? Hello everyone, and welcome to day 5 of the St. Louis Rapid Blitz. We've seen 4 days of scintillating action, 3 days of great rapid, and then 9 rounds of incredible blitz. But now we've got another 9 rounds. And will it be a new face that takes home the title, or will one of the wily veterans be able to sneak in and catch them at the tape? All that action starts right now.
Hello everyone and welcome to our show. I'm your host Paikidze and I'm here with Grandmaster Yasser Seirawan. We had 4 days of very exciting and fighting chess. But Yasser, all good things must come to an end.
I know, it's the final day. Hello, Nasi. Hello, everyone, and welcome to our show. Indeed, it's the final day. 9 games of blitz to come. And I tell you, there's been so many thrills, but I'm looking forward to an exciting finale. Nasi, do the honors. Tell us the standings as we get ready for round 10 of blitz.
Well, Yasser, we know who the leader is. This young man from India, Praggnanandhaa, has been leading the event the entire tournament, and he has a 1.5 lead going into the last day. In second place is Javokhir Sindarov, hoping that today he catches up with Pragg. But don't count out these American players either. Wesley and Levon Aronian are hoping that they have some winning streaks today.
Exactly. Those 1-point gaps have become 1.5-point gaps. And well, today it's all about blitz. It's a blitz format.
Absolutely. Time control in the blitz is 5 minutes with a 2-second increment. Scoring system is regular, 1 point for a win. Yesterday they played the first 9 rounds, and today they're playing 9 more.
Exactly. Our schedule is very simple. It's the last day.
Absolutely. We'll see the last 9 rounds today, and if there's a tie for first, then we will see very exciting playoffs, Yasser.
Well, now that you mention it, tell us about the playoffs.
In case there is a tie between 2 players, they'll play a 2-game rapid match. Time control will be 8 minutes with 3-second increment. If they're still tied, then we will see an Armageddon. But if 3 or more players are tied, then it'll be a blitz round robin with the same time control, and it will all come down to an Armageddon.
I can imagine 2 players. I don't think I can imagine 3 players. But Maurice, tell us about our leaders and how they got here.
Well, we've got 4 players, and it's a balance of youth, and let's call it experience.
Thank you.
And it really is a great setup for a fantastic finish. And let's take a look at these 4 who are atop the leaderboard. And we can see there, Pragg, having had a fantastic rapid score and blitz score, really setting the pace among all the players. And then another youngster, Javokhir Sindarov, with 11 points right below him and 5.5. he regrets for sure not beating Pragg yesterday in a position that was easily winning. Then you had Wesley So, who definitely had a solid rapid score and decent enough blitz score, but it's one Levon Aronian, who has won this event 3 times, that is knocking on the door and letting them all know, hey, I am here. And let's talk a little bit more about these players, beginning with Levon. As we mentioned, a 3-time winner of this event. He loves playing rapid and blitz, and he's always so cool, so calm under pressure, and he knows how to deliver in the big moments, and he absolutely would love to make an incredible comeback and win here. We'll see, as so many of his fans love his style and the way he plays. He must have played the game of the day yesterday. Now, another player who can really get it done is Wesley So. He is a 2-time Grand Chess Tour champion, is Wesley. He knows how to compete in these events, and he's always making sure he has a balance between playing solid and playing brilliant chess. We love it when he goes for it because he plays attacking chess like the best of them. He cannot be that conservative, though, if he's going to win this one, given that gap he has between him and Pragg. We'll see which Wesley shows up today. Now, the next player is not a vet at all, a first-timer, in fact, on the tour. Javokhir Sindarov, the World Championship challenger. He had an absolutely fabulous candidate, one for the ages, and now his name is on everyone's lips all around the world. He may be the future world champion, but hey, he's got to get it done here. He's not thinking about anything else. He had such a great chance yesterday against Pragg and missed that opportunity. Now he's a 1.5 point back. Will he be able to put all the moves together so that he could possibly win and add this title to his trophy case? We'll see. But someone he'll have to catch that everybody's chasing is Praggnanandhaa, the Indian superstar. He won Norway Chess this year, and he has just been on a tear. Very difficult to defeat this young man. He's always so cool and calm. Also, he's just got that poise, but don't believe it because his moves are deadly on the board. And there he is with his sister, who's sort of his coach of this event. He knows this would be such a good title to win, and it would give him 13 points, giving him great chances to get into the finals as he did last year. We'll see whether or not he can get it done, keep up the momentum as he has this entire event so far. Time to get it done at the finish.
Led from start to finish, huh? Well, Nasi, tell us about the pairings, and can Pragg get it done? Round 10 coming up.
Let's have a look. So these players played each other yesterday, 9 rounds. Today, they're facing each other again with reversed colors. We start with Praggnanandhaa against Vincent Keymer. Big match. Javokhir Sindarov against Levon Aronian.
Another fantastic match.
Jorden van Foreest facing Wesley So. Fabiano Caruana against Anish Giri. And Leinier Dominguez against Awonder Liang.
Players are fighting incredibly hard for lots of money and Grand Chess Tour points.
Great prize for everyone. Total prize fund is $200,000, and it's all about those Grand Chess Tour points. Who is going to make it to the Final Four?
Yeah, that extra bonus point for clear first could loom large as we take a look at the players getting wanted, going through security checks, no electronic devices allowed whatsoever in the playing hall. That includes spectators too.
Walking in. Usually he's the last one to come in.
Yeah.
Actually, it seems like maybe today he's also one of the last ones.
Yeah, he's usually
it's a big deal for him. He and Pragg had to deliver. That's what's impressive. They had to come either first or second in this event to have a chance to get into the finals, playing in the Sinquefield Cup, and then possibly playing in the Grand Chess Tour finals. And they delivered. I mean, that's just really showing heart and showing that kind of ability to deliver on demand. And they likely will end up first and second here, get 10 points, 13 points and 10 points respectively. Mm-hmm. Of course, Javokhir wants the 13 instead of the 10, but they put themselves in a great position to be sure. And Wesley So knows that someone will probably blow by him if he doesn't get all the points. And Levon is a wild card, so he's going to play spoiler potentially today. So we'll see as those 4, by the way, the 4 we featured at the top of the show, they play each other in the last round. That could be for all the marbles.
And also, if they share tie for first, they will split the points, right? Both of
Right.
them will get 11 points.
That's right. And the bonus point just kind of disappears.
St. Louis Rapid
Let's
Blitz.
listen to the arbiter, Chris Bird.
We're going to play 9 games of Blitz again. Should we need a playoff, I'll speak to the playoffs, speak to the players who make the playoffs regarding that at the end of the day. Just a quick reminder again, no draw offers allowed, and make sure, I know this is Blitz and it's very fast, but make sure those pieces end up on those squares that you mean them to go on, and make any adjustments before you press the clock, please. Good luck. Please go ahead and start Waste clock.
Vincent. Okay, as we start round 10, we're going to start with our tournament leader, Praggnanandhaa versus Vincent. Keymer. Vincent didn't have the day he hoped for yesterday. He really slipped after the Rapid. The Blitz just wasn't kind to him. Too many blunders at the very end.
Exactly. He's such a great player, but when he goes down to 10 seconds, this being his pattern, he ends up blundering pieces.
Exactly. In Maurice's tease at the Open there, I just wanted to say that Levon, the oldest player in the field, he impressed me by winning 4 games yesterday. He won more than anybody, but unfortunately for him, he lost two to go with those 4
and
wins.
actually, one of them he just lost on time against Vincent.
And that was a shock as well. Very different approach by both players. First of all, a double fianchetto by White where you play c4 takes d5. That's off the beaten track.
I think they're both surprising each other.
Trying to outfox one another, I would say. Yeah. And the fact that Prague has delayed playing d2, d4 is also another little nuance in the position.
But are they following some theoretical lines still? Let me double check. Yes, there's still about 50 games in
From this position, remarkable. Rook to c8.
What's White's plan here, Yasser?
It's a good question. I don't know. I mean, he definitely has flexibility. On the one hand, because White has not committed his pawn to d4, it does suggest that you might play d3 and change the structure, play for knight d4. Yeah, there you go. Knight to d4, knight to f5, and maybe once your knight reaches the f5 square, then follow it up with e4. Very, very flexible setup for both players. Rook e2, that surprised me. I kind of thought that the rook...
I was going to say, I think he's planning to double on the c-file.
But it's one thing to...
It's not a backward pawn on the c-file.
Exactly. It's one thing to target a weakness. It's another thing to target a strength. Like, excuse me, but that pawn on c5 is really well defended.
Is Vincent already completely equalized?
Yeah, and quite possibly even...
I even like his center more.
I'm beginning to feel likewise, right? Okay, so White says, okay, I might be going for knight f4, and that begs the question, what are you doing over there? Queen b6, I was about to suggest queen e7, but queen b6, perfectly fine, leaving the option of dropping the bishop back. And by the way, Black has the majority on the queen side, so when everything is focused over there, then Black has an upper hand, quite simply. If White is not playing for e3, e4, he's definitely no longer playing for d3, d4. So essentially, White's going to keep his position and kind of keep things passive. If you don't mind, I'm just going to suggest that we take a gander at the game between Javokhir and Levon, see what they're up to.
I see fianchettoed bishops here too.
I've been watching that game, and not much is going on.
A little bit of a Catalan-like situation.
Well, actually, it came out of a C5 English.
In English.
Symmetrical C5 English, and just small spatial edge for White at the moment, but not too imbalanced a position. So
well,
not the crazy one we would expect. Actually, a much more interesting game is the game between Jorden and Wesley, another one of the leaders in the event. And that one, we already see some pawns flying down the board. Basically,
This
it's
looks like-
yeah, you see it right there, H4.
A lot of fun.
And Wesley is going to have to defend this position with the black pieces, but he's looking for his own counterplay on the other side. Doesn't look like it necessarily promises that much for Wesley in terms of an attack, but he definitely
seen
has
amazing things.
his chances as well. So look at this. I mean,
Whoa.
Beautiful.
yeah,
Connected
3 point. You
pawns.
don't see this all the time, but when
Oh
you
my
do,
goodness.
we all get excited.
Wow.
What's coming next? G6 and pawn breakthrough?
Exactly.
G6, H6, yeah.
This
Jordan
looks
had
like a barn burner.
Yeah, he had a very good day yesterday. He
Fantastic
came from
day.
9th place to now tied for 5th.
Yeah.
By the way, the engine gives Queen B6, Bishop C3, King D8 as the best move.
Run to the
Run
king
the
side?
king to the other side. Yeah, good luck finding that one and wanting to play it. I'd be very surprised if Wesley played that way. He's instead played the move Bishop to D4, attacking the pawn.
Which is a really nice move from the perspective, if you capture the bishop, then after the recapture, suddenly Queen B6, no more Bishop C3, and maybe Knight E5, and who's cooking?
And we love those pawn structures, unusual double pawns in the middle. If knight takes D4, E takes D4.
Yeah.
It's not often, if you didn't show that, Yaz, not often that you see
Double?
the double.
Yeah.
We're excited about white's pawns, but I actually like black's counterplay on the B file very much.
Yeah, we went H5, G5, F5, but I'm seeing Queen B6
Yeah.
and I'm seeing Knight E5, and I'm beginning to think
White's
Wesley.
king might be weaker.
Yeah, Wesley could get some opportunity here. I'm going to jump back to the game between Prague and Vincent and just keep an eye on our tournament leader. And much like I've said, White has basically done nothing, kind of keeping the position. G7, G6 was the last move. I see that the engine
Engine
bar,
really despises this last move G6.
and I suspect it has to be connected with A takes B5 and B4. The idea is we're going to sacrifice the pawn on B4 in order to get a beautiful outpost with our knight.
But why
or
does
bishop.
G6 make a difference for that?
That's the question. I mean, sometimes the engine evaluates a position completely different just because of one little pawn move. I don't see why G7, G6 was a bad move, and I understand that Vincent wants to fianchetto.
By the way, it's important to understand Prague's mindset. He's a point and a half ahead of the field.
Exactly.
If he draws 3 games, then his closest pursuer, Sindarov, has to win 3
Just to catch up?
just to catch him.
Yeah.
Just if he goes 50%, his opponent has to go +3 over him just to tie. There is no reason for him to take chances. So we can expect to see him be very strategic about his play, not do anything wild and insane. And every half point that Sindarov doesn't gain by a draw, and God forbid for him, a loss,
Right.
it just stretches the lead out so much more. So a simple 50% today, which he's been the best performer every day, would be enough for him.
Whoa.
Would be pretty good for him. But will that kind of conservatism cost him in this day as he tries to win the title? And now he's giving up his bishop
That is
on the long diagonal for a knight.
It's not really Prague's style to play solid chess, right? He always plays for a win.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. He's a dynamic player. And now he's decided to trade before fixing the pawn structure on dark square so that his bishop wouldn't be trapped behind the pawns. And now C4 is not so easy to execute because there's a tactic on B file. So instead, knight to E4, maintaining the tension.
And from Prague's perspective, you've just given up at the dark square bishop in order to get an outpost for your knight. I think it's absolutely vital that he captures on C5 so that his knight will have the D4 square.
And he'll also include the B4 move, right? To also take control of the C5 square as well.
Yeah,
Just
depending
so
on how
black
you-
doesn't play B4 and gets C3 for their pieces.
Right, the knight very well might come back to E4, and then, as you say, B4. You don't. And maybe the bishop on a6
Exactly.
would be annoying.
With white also makes black's bishop on b7 worse.
Exactly. So we are anticipating b4, knight to e4, and this knight on f3
And they're
to
starting
d4.
to reach time trouble as well. Both of them around 1 minute now.
Sindarov is out playing Levon Aronian.
Ooh.
So this could have a big impact on what happens in this game. If Sindarov is able to win his game, he has an edge on the clock as well, but still a long way to go before that game ends. So let's just focus to see whether or not the leader here can at least maintain his lead.
Surprise for me, knight e6, basically saying my knight on e4 looks pretty, but I would much rather play d5, d4, trading off my isolated pawn.
But if everything gets traded off, it should be a very equal endgame, right?
Exactly. Very equal indeed.
33 seconds for Prague.
And of course, Prague wants to have a very good result, don't we all? But Vincent, because of his very bad blitz result yesterday, he's got to worry about making the Final Four. Coming into the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz, Vincent was probably thinking, I got it.
He needs to finish at least in the middle of this pack
Yeah.
in order to not worry during the Single Cup.
Now, Vincent just, pardon me, Prague just played the move knight to d4. And I'm thinking from Vincent's point of view,
Let's put the rook on c4.
yeah, let's post up with the rook and try to attack, force white to capture on e6. And
I think he's
did he
done
do
it.
And now you
Take
see,
on.
whoa,
Take
what?
back with the queen, not with the pawn. He doesn't want to help the isolated pawn.
I missed something because there was knight f4, queen f5. Okay, there we
The
go.
rook on b1 was hanging, yes.
Yes, okay, that's exactly
But it's
right.
all about the clock times now. 17 seconds against 15. We know this is when the blunders happen. Position is very equal, but there's still a lot to play for.
And Vincent, in his mind's eye, he's thinking about that pawn on b4, but also very crucially, he was thinking about rook to c2 and saying, looky, looky, I've got an attack against the queen.
By the way, Wesley So sacked a rook for a brilliant mating attack, which he failed to deliver on and ended up only drawing the game. We'll take a look at that afterwards. Right now, only 3 seconds. These players are playing on increment only.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. And guess what? Vincent did win that b4 pawn weak. And
He's
this
up
is
a pawn at the moment, but
fabulous.
can Prague get one of them back? Oh, there we go. b5 pawn now comes off.
No, Vincent blundered his pawn. I
Such a
thought he was
relief
going to
for
play
Prague.
b4. I thought he was going to go b3, b4.
They're still going to play this endgame. Winston has 2 bishops, but white doesn't have any weak pawns.
No, it's going to be an easy.
I won't say easy. When you have 5 seconds on the clock, nothing
is easy. Nothing. You got that right. Nothing is easy. Bishop g4. Wait a
A
minute.
bit of an unpleasant pin.
Prague is kind of making
you can
things
get
a
out of
little
the pin.
awkward. Are you going to get out of the pin?
Not yet. There's a
Bishop
couple of moves.
c3, d4.
This is a critical moment. Do you take?
Bishop takes d4.
Do you play a 4 check? Okay, he's trying to play very solid chess. And
Oh, okay,
now,
that's a draw.
Now it's a draw.
Yeah, the
Nothing
players.
to worry about anymore.
By the way, I
And
can't
they're
think of a
making repetition.
more drawn-looking position.
Well, good result for Prague. Stays in the lead. Let's quickly jump to
Switch to
Sindarov.
Sindarov's game as he is putting the screws on Levon, but they each have very little time left on the clock, and Sindarov trying to stop Levon's counterplay.
And here he comes. There's a passer, and
This is not an easy endgame at all. Nothing is clear here.
well, no, it's so nice to play white's position. I think
But I'm terrified of that pawn on d3.
kind of well corralled for the moment, I'd say.
3 seconds for Javokhir.
Rook
He
to-
might take the repetition,
And
he
they did.
Just not enough time to figure anything out. We do have one game still going on that
Exactly.
we can jump to. By the way, Fabiano Caruana lost to Anish Giri.
Oh my.
And let's watch the final game of this round. It's Leinier against Awonder. Awonder's up a pawn, but f7 is coming off.
Yes, and it just got munched, in fact. I'm guessing you're going back.
Check, check. Yeah, white has active pieces, so it should be a
Yeah,
draw,
the
and knight on
problem
a2 is stuck.
Is this, yes, precisely. The knight on a2 is horrifyingly bad. What? Did
Oh my God,
Awonder just
dropped
blundered
a piece.
a
A
piece?
full piece.
And suddenly it's over.
Lienier's winning.
Well, wait a minute, not so fast.
The g-pawn. He
no.
found this good idea. He's going to put the rook on g6 behind the pawn and then start pushing the f-pawn.
I
Still some work to be done here.
I didn't understand why you didn't play knight f4, but probably
It's now
still
a draw.
winning?
That's what the engine is saying?
Well, it's a tricky position to be sure. It's two passed pawns.
Exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised if Black wins this game in some crazy iteration.
Well, you do have knight, king e6
I
and
think it's
knight
time
takes
to
g4.
take on g4.
I think so too.
bail out.
Take now, exactly. Just
Yeah.
Wow.
Get it.
It was a
Force the
little
draw.
getting, it was getting a little personal there. Those pawns were, whoa,
And
what?
1 second for Dominguez, he played a move with 1 second. He almost flagged.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
and now it's a draw.
1 second.
Maybe a fair result because they both had chances.
That was very, very close.
Well, we had 4 draws and 1 win by Anish Giri in this round.
4 draws and
Maurice, catch us up. What happened in the other games?
Yes, there was a lot of content to see whether or not I can cover some of this ground properly for us. First of all, the win. Fabi, I don't understand how he's playing. If we go back right here to this position, he's playing against Anish Giri, and his pawns are under attack. Played the move bishop a4, thinking he was pinning, and then suddenly the move rook e4 lands on the board, and his bishop and pawn are under attack. He didn't want to give up his bishop, so he dropped back and decided to take this pawn. Anish played b5. He could have taken a pawn on a2, just taken it, but he decided to go for this position. And now look how Black's pawns, he has the majority and a pass pawn on the other side. Fabi was looking for some kind of progress, but he had to play precisely. Now it's 3 connected passers. We've seen this story before, matter of fact. 3 connected passers. And now knight h5, chasing the bishop back. And queen g6, not the best move on the board. But Fabi played queen h4. He had a very nice e5, setting up little tactics along this diagonal. But somehow, he's just not finding it, those nice moves that he would normally find. And suddenly the pawns started marching. And those are pawns you got to deal with. Made a trade and was hoping for some kind of play, but Anish said, no, thank you. I've got 2 connected passers and a fantastic rook sack in the middle of the board right at this moment, hitting everybody. If you take that rook, that would have been just done. Fabi now in panic mode as the passers just became too strong. And we see here a win of a piece, and that was all she wrote. Fabi is reeling right now, just absolutely in so much trouble. Also, even on the Grand Chess Tour standings itself, he's in first place in the standings. For him to be in this situation is almost inconceivable.
Stunning.
The game with Wesley, I got to show you this moment in this game. The finish to this one was bizarre. We saw this happening in the game. And
Bishop d4, c3.
Bishop
back.
d4, c3 happened, king c2. And now you need to play bishop c1. You need to believe Black. But Jorden said, what's the problem if I just go straight ahead? And Wesley said, boom, I'm sacking a rook.
Killer move.
Opening up that king. But now he had to attack precisely. He had queen a5 in one move here, but after this, he should now play queen a5. That is necessary, forcing his opponent to defend this pawn and then playing bishop takes. You can see this attack.
Yeah.
It's just playing itself.
Awesome.
Instead, in this position, he played the direct bishop takes a3. The engineer points out a miraculous defense, rook over, and then keep the rook along the line and say, do your worst. My rook is defending from the front. An amazing variation. The move knight to c5. Now ignore with queen f5 The only move that's beyond imagination. No discoveries that matter. And if you try and take this rook, G6 is winning. Come on. Is this real chess?
Wow.
The position has exploded on the king side, and you just can't defend it. I mean, any normal-looking move is going to hang this attack, and you are the one attacking. Suddenly, you're the one being attacked. Instead, after bishop takes a3, he played bishop to c1. Supposed to be a losing move after simply captures, then bring the rook over, bring the knight in, and the attack plays itself.
Again.
What happened? Instead, Wesley played queen a5. The rook went up, and again, knight c5 is strong, but Wesley decided to bail with bishop check and just bail out with a draw. Of course, the bishop dare not be captured because the rook will show up.
Right.
Wesley had such a fantastic
Wow.
position after the rook sack and failed to deliver the goods. I mean, they were drawn games, but obviously a lot of content in these games.
Yeah, when I saw that bishop d4, c3, remember we're the double
Yes.
pawns, and I saw bishop c5, I said, now there's no bishop c3. I thought Wesley was going to cruise to victory in that one. Big surprise that he didn't
He
reel in
even
victory.
almost lost. That G6 move looked so good for White.
Amazing. Tell us the standings after round 10 of Blitz.
Let's have a look. We know who the leader is. Praggnanandhaa, 18.5, still 1.5 point lead
No
over
changes
Sindarov.
at the top. Yeah.
Because most of the games were drawn. Only change is between Fabiano and Anish. Anish won, and now they're tied for the 6th place.
Statistically speaking, Nasi, after 4 incredible days, who's going to win the tournament?
We'll start with the pre-tournament leader, or favorite, that was Wesley So, Fabi in 2nd, and Sindarov in 3rd. But current leader Prague was only in 5th place with 10% chance of winning this event.
Okay, so let's skip to after the Rapids. So after 3 days of play, this was the new prediction.
You can see the pie is only blue and pink. Blue is Prague and pink in Sindarov. Wesley also at 26%, not too far, but outside of these 3, pretty much no one has a chance to win this event.
Levon 3.6%, but Levon wins 4 games. He only gets 1.4%.
Well, now look at that. This entire pie is Prague. It's almost 70% favorite to win. Sindarov 22 and Wesley down to 7% now.
And that has
1.5
increased
point lead.
after the draw in round 1. Remember,
Correct.
he has to go +3, does Sindarov,
Catch up.
just to catch up. And you're talking about winning, he has to go +4 today or tie him and then win the tiebreak. That's going to be so difficult to do. He had a real chance in the game against Levon. Look at this position. Just jump to it really quickly. He had this position as white. Now, if you look at it, you see white has the bishop, white has the pawn. That's let me go down the board. Black's pawns are weak, black's rooks are not connected. But what is black's only trump and white's only worry?
D4, D3.
That's it.
That's it.
So what do?
Stop it.
Just stop it. Just
No
make
can
the
do.
pawns anemic.
No
That's
can
it.
do.
You just play E3 and make sure these pawns don't advance.
Right.
That's it. Instead, Sindarov played for dynamics with rook to A1, thinking his attack was going to be real. But Levon said, first, let me sidestep, move your rook, or do whatever you want. Even if 5 doesn't matter. And now let me go for my own counterplay. And now you got to pay attention to this pawn. This pawn is going down the board, and that's exactly what happened. He started reacting to it, and once this rook showed up in the game, this D3 pawn was getting all the protection in the world it needed, and Sindarov understood, okay, now there's a little bit too much counterplay. It's time for me to back down and just accept a draw.
Yeah.
So a big chance for him. He had to play one, we call prophylactic move. Prevent the advance of the D pawn. Don't give it life. And then right in that moment, right here, he missed E3 and a real chance to win the game.
Yeah, but it's such a natural move. Stop the counterplay. Stop the counterplay. August is going to be an amazing month for chess here in St. Louis. Tell us what's coming up after this Rapid and Blitz, Nasi.
Right, Rapid and Blitz will end today, but next week we have more events. The main event, the Sinquefield Cup.
I call it the granddaddy of them all.
It will start on August 10th. It will be 9 rounds of classical chess, and after that we'll know who is in the final 4, which will
Right.
start shortly after the Sinquefield Cup, August 22nd. And look at Look at that, Yasser, prize funds.
For 4 finalists, $450,000. Let's divide the goods, huh? Nice. So, boy, if you're anywhere near the Central West End here in St. Louis, it's going to be great.
And by the way, the finals is a combination of classical, rapid, and blitz.
Yeah, as we saw in Sao Paulo, that was a lot of fun to follow the finals last year.
Do you think it's hard for the players to keep adjusting so quickly? And sometimes, do you think they come into the game, they don't even know if they're playing classical, rapid, or blitz?
Yeah, I think this is really a great challenge that my generation did not have to face, because when I was playing in a blitz tournament, it was like, yeah, just I'm in a blitz mode. I'm totally focused and cognizant. Classical
And you only train
chess.
for the blitz.
That's right. You know, but now these players have to almost switch. Well, like this event itself, you're 2 phases of the tournament. So you're in the rapid phase where you're thinking, okay, I can have a 3-minute think, I can have a 5-minute think. Then suddenly you're in a blitz phase where you got to play instantly.
And you have to switch up the opening prep as well.
Truly, yeah.
I got to show you a beautiful point in the game with Leinier and Awonder. This is study-like.
All right.
In this position, we were talking about these 2 passed pawns, and that being some counterplay.
Yes.
With no time on the clock, Leinier was not going to find the win in this position. And there is a win. But the idea is to cut the black rook off from the pawn on f6. And I just said that. That's the idea. How do you do that? The way you do that, and the only way to win, is to move knight to e1. Of course, that's the first move we all look at.
Of course.
No, it's not.
Knight e1.
No.
What the heck is this? The point is, you bring the rook down to attack the knight. It's better, rook f2 is even cooler idea, like we just chill. And now your only move, it's the same idea, is rook to b3, another retreating move with check. Of course, the first move we look at. Not.
Impossible.
And now after king to h2, the winning shot, knight f3 with check, cutting the rook off from the pawn. And after pawn takes, now you play f7, and now everything makes sense. Oh,
Right.
wow.
Yeah.
That was easy. Yeah, right. Those are tremendously difficult moves to play with only 10 seconds on the clock. Every variation works. The same if you do this. Rook check, king h2, again knight f3. But what's interesting about this line is after f7, f2, and queening doesn't work because I check and I queen myself. So that means you have to play, in this line,
King f3.
king f3. Come on, stop it. And now, after rook moves, take the pawn, and after rook check, now you can start going back up the board. If we go up, you go up as well. And this pawn is hanging. This pawn, if you try to grab it, will just chase the king back. Well, I guess the king can go here. And now go here, take the pawn, race up the board.
Wow.
That would have been elite study-like over-the-board chess. Maybe you find all that. In a blitz game, not likely. Those 2 pawns were enough to get counterplay and deliver the draw.
Thank you, Maurice. Now, see, I got to ask you, what was the greatest irony of round 10? Can you guess?
Yes, I think I can, because everybody drew,
Everybody drew. Everybody in the tournament drew.
and the only player who won was Anish Giri.
Who had drawn his first 13 games or whatever number it was. It was amazing. So congratulations to Anish for getting his first victory of the event,
And
even though it was at the
Against
event.
Fabiano Caruana, not easy.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the pairings for this upcoming round 11.
And drum roll.
Wow, Awonder Liang is facing the leader Praggnanandhaa. Jorden and Foreest will be playing Javokhir Sindarov. Wesley against Fabi. Vincent playing Levon Aronian. And as we saw, Anish against Leinier.
Yeah. Prague has approached the first game with white pieces. I was not a fan. I thought Vincent was doing very well, but we can see that Prague basically is saying, if I can draw all my games and get my 13 points for winning the tournament, I'm going to do that. The first game didn't make a good impression, but when it counted, he produced the goods and made a draw.
There's a big deal for Prague right here. He knows mathematically, statistically speaking, he's supposed to win this game. If he does and Javokhir does not win his game, that's going to be a four win difference.
Right.
That is, if he draws and Javokhir, if he draws the rest, Javokhir has to go +4. So the tournament's already on the edge.
Yeah.
In early goings, round 2.
I've got Awonder, Liang, and Prague as our marquee
French.
matchup. Exchange French with H6. That is a very peculiar move so early in the game. I'm just thinking, I'm playing C4 personally to blast open the position and thinking the move H7, H6, I'm going to punish you for not developing your pieces. Knight C3 says, okay, I've got a different approach. I want to play knight to B5, and should you prevent me from playing knight to B5 with the move C7, C6, I can swing my knight around to the H5 square where, guess what? There's no knight on F6. So bishop G4 was played, and now Awonder says, okay, well, I told you what my threat was. I'll continue. Knight B5, H3. I always love putting the question to the bishop and asking.
Especially because black played H6, right? You
Especially.
can't play bishop H5, bishop G6 oftentimes. Now you can because the knight is on E7, but
Yes, yes.
yeah, still you have to tickle and ask the question, where are you going after H3?
For sure. So, a moment. Clearly, Awonder wants to capture the bishop on D6 as well, but only when you can follow it up with bishop F4. That's why we would really like to see the pawn on H3 and the bishop taking the knight, so we could go queen takes F3 and follow
He
up
just
with
played
bishop
C3,
F4.
which is kind of a waiting move.
That's a good way of describing it. Just protecting and, like you say, waiting for black to determine where he's putting the king. Well, now we know. Once again, H3 looks very attractive, as does Rook E1. Idea behind Rook E1 is clear as a bell. You want to capture on D6, which is about to happen. You
I
want
think
to play
Awonder was
H3.
waiting for that A6 move before taking on D6.
If so, he made a wise decision because it's useful. C3 is more useful than
That
A6.
A6 for sure, yes.
Yeah,
But we're still waiting for H3. Is it going to happen?
I think so.
Would love to have the bishop on F4, but for that we have to play G3, which is not what you want when black's white squared bishop is around your king.
Exactly. So H3, bishop H5.
Maybe bishop F5.
Okay, yeah, bishop F5, decent move. I would probably follow that up with knight E5, but I wanted to ask you your opinion after H3, bishop H5, G4,
Ooh.
bishop G6, knight E5, and of course I want to play F4, F5, and
Since it's not my game, I like it. But it is risky.
it is it's double-edged. Yeah, maybe I'm asking too much from White's position, but anyway, Awonder has to determine what he's going to do with his dark square bishop in the very near future. H3, bishop H5, G3 makes a lot of sense, so you can follow it up with bishop F4.
The big deal is how slowly he's moving.
And that's really
You could feel he's not in that nice rhythm you want to be in.
zone.
Just
yeah.
making quick moves, quick decisions. Here did make a quick one there, but he's a full minute plus down.
Yeah.
Maybe 20 seconds down
Not a
on the
fan.
clock against such a monster. That is not good.
Not a fan of the move bishop E2. I thought he should have continued with G3, followed by bishop F4.
Yeah, I think now Prague feels very comfortable in this position,
Right.
complete equality.
The pawn on H6, there's no
Didn't get
punish
punished.
at all. And in fact, yeah,
Can it get rewarded? Can he play G5?
and move
Knight
the
F5?
knight.
Yeah. Again,
Sorry, guys. This
Sorry.
position is a
Please.
bit tepid. We could come back to it. You've got to look at Wesley versus Fabi.
Okay.
That game.
King's
look
on-
at opposite side castling. Pawns are storming up the board. And Fabi, a little bit of tilt, having not done so well so far.
Well, I like this position. Do we go knight c5?
Oh, 100%.
Oh, sorry, it's black to move, right? Knight f5. Because otherwise, I was like, we're just taking the e6 pawn.
Oh, yes, we
But
are.
look at this move, knight f5. Apparently, it's a blunder.
I don't like it either.
It's not super obvious.
Where the
Maybe it's not a
reputation
blunder of
is.
material. It's just a bad move. Do we just take on d5, put the rook on c1, and attack?
100%. Whenever you're attacking, open the
Wesley's done it.
lines against your opponent's king.
Ooh, can Fabi go down 2-0 in a row
To start the
to start the day?
Yeah. Rook
Or
c1.
b4. There's so many good moves here for Wesley.
Yeah.
Queen c2 looks good.
Oh, by the way, I really like queen c2 now that you mention it, because you're bringing a major piece to the c file with a gain of tempo. There's a knight on f5 hanging, so queen c2. Boy, that
And
makes a lot
Black's
of sense.
counterplay doesn't look dangerous at all.
Oh, that.
Yes, you
was-
have g4, but you need 5-6 moves to actually threaten a checkmate.
Exactly. But in the meanwhile, bishop takes f5 is a harrowing threat. You don't want to retreat.
Whoa,
knight.
bishop g6 entering
You don't
a
want to.
pin willingly.
Yeah, and you don't want to pin your piece.
And b5 is a threat, so another pin. Looks like you have to step out of it. This is looking
Scrumptious.
White has all these tempo moves. You have to move
scrumptious
the
if
king
you're
now.
white.
Yeah.
If
And
you're
there's
black, you
knight
got to be
c5.
terrified.
Another tempo move. White's just attacking with tempo moves.
Right. b5, knight c5,
Or
and
immediately knight
potentially
c5.
recapturing on c5 with the pawn.
That would
and
be
that would
deadly.
unlock the power of this bishop on b2.
But if
This looks terrible.
If you don't take on c5, Yasser, you're letting me go to e6 with the rook or the knight.
Exactly. And again, that queen is tethered to the defense of the knight.
You have to
so
go queen h7. You can't unpin yourself.
that is
Well, queen
terrible.
h7 makes sense because you want to play g4 and hope that h file opens up. So you have some.
Some hope. I'm really, I'm thinking that the game is over because the knight's going to go to a5. There's no other square. You're going to play knight c5. You're going to play queen h7, like you said. And then bishop c3 is also going to ask the question,
Wow.
oh, queen
Fabi's
c8,
played
no.
queen c8, not even creating any threats on the h file.
You
Possible
mentioned,
threats.
you mentioned e6 as a square. Rook e6?
Well,
Oh, hold
bishop
on, then-
c5, right? So let's start with a
Bishop
simple
f5.
move, rook c1.
Rook c1, love
Because
that
now black
move.
queen cannot get out of this terrible situation.
Maybe after rook c1, you could go queen to d2 with the threat of knight a6 as well. Loving rook c1. Bring everybody to the party. Rook.
I can't see Fabi surviving this.
Yeah, this looks
Okay, Wesley's looking for a kill. Otherwise, he wouldn't take so long to play rook c1.
Exactly.
Rook c1, he would just play by hand. Okay, that is
Rook
exotic, to say the
e6.
least. That last move.
So wait a minute.
And it turns out to be not a good move that he was calculating. He's trying to get the knight on f5, which seems like it has nothing to do with the real storyline, which was his attack on the other side of the board. He's allowed bishop takes on c5. Why did he do this?
Well, he must be thinking rook takes f6.
But this was so unnecessary.
But it,
100%.
I mean, it
I'm
was
not
such a
fan.
natural move to bring a rook to the file. Suddenly, Fabi's going deep, wondering what is happening here. He could just literally just take on c5.
And he's done it. Oh,
No, no.
Oh, he's
He took it on
counter-sacrificed.
d4.
This is not
Oh,
good, though. We just
no.
take on d4.
What was that?
This just shows that Fab is not in form.
At all.
He
Knight
would never
takes
miss
d4.
bishop c5.
Knight takes d4 defends the rook. It threatens
Bishop is
takes g6. If you take
It's a piece.
on d3, I take with the knight,
No, you can see on Fabi's face. He's
It's just a
disgusted
piece.
by
Bishop
this.
takes g6.
and that's
And
it.
you can't play bishop takes d4 because of queen takes queen. He just blundered a piece
For sure.
in one move.
Now rook e1, rook on a1 to e1.
Bishop
defend.
f5, I like.
I love everything. I can't
But Wesley's
believe
going
it.
with tactics. I like this move too, knight c6.
Two
And it's over now.
amazing blunders by Fabi.
Back to back.
Unbelievable. He has to
And he
resign.
I'm going to jump back to the Awonder Liang Prague game, as our tournament leader has an imbalance of a queen, that is
He's
to
a
say,
queen and a pawn for 2 rooks.
a queen and a pawn for 2 rooks.
This is
So-
looking good for Prague once he brings the knight into the game.
Okay, so we're looking at rook to on rook on e8, rook on e1 to e8, so we can flush the king with check, but then I don't have a follow-up.
There's no follow-up. King will be completely safe on g6.
It certainly will.
15 seconds for Awonder.
This imbalance is not favoring Awonder as he drops back with his bishop.
Yeah, if you have 2 rooks for the queen, you have to have an active position. Here, you can see 2 out of 3 pieces are on the first rank.
Yeah, but in particular, the bishop on c1 is
Also,
the
I'm worried about
least-
the rook on b8. It might even get trapped somewhere because the other pieces cannot help it.
Yeah, the least aggressive bishop you've ever seen. It's, rather impotent on this c1 diagonal. It's only playing a defensive role, as far as I can tell. This knight, you want to capture the knight should it move. But this bishop on c1's terrible.
Yeah, the only thing is
Big
doing
advantage
is that
for.
it's-
Whoa! Was
What?
that a pawn? Why did he drop the pawn? Take it. Thank
Good
you.
question. He could have just played a5, right?
Wouldn't you have played that in an instant without thinking?
I don't understand.
Rook takes a6. You're giving Awonder some
I
chances.
think that was a simple.
Now g5, and he's looking to put a pawn maybe on g4 at some point and get a knight to f3, but
Rook a7.
there was no reason to give away that pawn.
Yeah, those pawns.
There he goes, trying to exploit that side, and Awonder looking for his own play.
Well, a4,
That's going
a5,
down on the clock as well. 14 seconds now.
and Awonder is, well, that last move, f6, did something to that knight on e6. Remember what I keep saying. Knights love protection.
I really like the way Awonder is handling the clock right now, just instantly
Fantastically.
moving.
Yeah, in his own rook h8, perhaps?
Things are turning around in this game.
Big time, big time. This is the best position we've seen for Awonder since we started looking at the game. And what is going on?
I think Prague is hoping now for some perpetual checks because that h-pawn is dangerous.
For
Yeah,
sure,
man,
you better
he
play
has
it.
the perpetual. Can he still play for a win? The knight is not participating.
And it never had.
He is trying though because
Here we
he
go.
can't help himself, right?
But-
He will
but-
always try to play for more.
But what is happening? There is an H-pawn that could potentially...
But he does have this guaranteed perpetual as of now.
Uh-oh.
But now be careful. You gotta take it
Now
out.
you better
Careful.
bail.
Careful.
But he's still not.
Ooh.
He's threatening mate in 1. Oh, this can. Is the king escaping to the queen side? Now anything can happen.
Wait a minute.
There's rook
Wait a minute.
check.
Now suddenly White's winning.
Rook f8 check and make a new queen.
Prague overplayed his hand.
He
he
certainly
flagged.
did. Rook f8
And
check.
he just lost on time, it looks like. What a turn of events in this game as Javokhir is winning his game.
Let's go there.
Levon, by the way, won his game.
Javokhir is a piece up.
Prague just let go of a draw for no reason.
He chased the thrill of the moment. That's the only thing I can say. He lost objectivity. In blitz chess, sometimes you just you want to win so
But
badly.
bad timing to do
Sometimes
that.
you play the opponent as well.
Yeah.
And that was an issue there, I think. But Javokhir still has to win this game. He cannot allow his pawns to disappear from the board. Knight g2 will
Don't
be a
even
nice
have to-
move. Knight g2, knight f4.
You don't even have to worry about it.
And that's it. He's a half a point behind Prague. And smiling there, all smiles.
Wow, what
A
a
bit shocked.
turnaround. I really thought Prague was going to win that game. With the imbalance was so favorable, Maurice, for
Well,
him.
winning was a bit strong.
No, because I thought he was just going to go h5, h4 when the rook was on a8.
Was away,
Yeah.
yes.
But to
But let's listen in.
We are already better. Rook d3, knight d4. Shit. What am I doing? How to bet my knight? Yeah. F5.
Wow. There you go. A very eventful round. Catch us up, please, Maurice.
Let me tell you, the standings are going to tell a real tale, because this is the first time in the whole competition that it's been this close at the very top. And thanks to that win by Javokhir and an unnecessary self-immolation by Prague, it is now a half a point separating them. That's just absolutely incredible. Wesley and Levon trying to keep pace as well. But that was completely unnecessary what Prague did. And by the way, Javokhir got a gift like you wouldn't believe. When I show you the gift, you're gonna just shake your head. I will get you to the position. Hold on. Yeah, here we go, right here. This one, here's the situation. Takes, and now you should trade rooks. Rook takes A8, take and take back. Simple enough. Instead,
oh no,
he just took back, and Javokhir said, what if I take your rook?
And play rook d2.
And play rook d2. And I will gladly accept Christmas gifts come early. That's just a piece.
Oh dear.
We don't have to look at the rest, because he was just up a piece and kept the piece the entire rest of the game. So both games were literal gifts. Here, a free piece. Prague giving up
free half point.
This full half point when he could have just drawn and kept a little bit of lead with his perpetual. Instead, he goes overboard trying to win the game somehow, and then suddenly finds himself only a half a point ahead of Javokhir. Remember, they play in the penultimate round of this event. So suddenly we have a tournament.
No question about it. Magic of television. Let's do the replay of Prague when he refuses to make a perpetual.
More than once.
More than once. Okay, here it is.
So both players have 5 seconds. And I thought Prague realized that it's risky. Let's open up the king and have perpetual.
Which is exactly what he did. He did precisely your advice. With the move g3, White's king has no protection, pawn protection, so the perpetual check is in the pocket. Let's do it. Let's make a draw. Let's make a perpetual check.
Here, okay, you think I still have the perpetual draw in my pocket. I can include one more move.
Right. It's not gone away. There's still... Although...
But you're playing with the fire.
Because a little bit.
The pawn is coming.
Make the perpetual.
Quickly.
Make the perpetual. You could do one more move.
Exactly. Knight f5. And once the pawn is on h7, one move from promotion, you take that draw.
And it's suddenly, if you look at Awonder, you can see he's suddenly very interested in the outcome. And there it is. Asking too much. Prague threatens mate in 1 with knight g3.
He forgot that White's king can just run to the queen side.
And where it's not only safe...
Runs out of all checks.
A knight on a terrible square now to even...
There's no coordinating
figure out any way to coordinate the pieces.
Exactly.
The king marched elsewhere, and that was it. He just moved and ran out of time.
But the position at that point was lost. But what a turnaround that was. My goodness.
Let me tell you, that round, that entire round, was gift-giving.
Because Levon also won.
Levon also gift.
Gift?
We could get to... we remember Fabi's game. Let's get to this position in Fabi's game. Rook e6.
Rook e6.
What are you doing?
Take them.
Fabi, in good form, plays bishop takes c5.
Without thinking.
If you dare touch my knight, which is what your point was with rook e6,
queen takes e6.
I play queen takes e6, and you just pin yourself for no reason.
Dang.
What was this about?
Right.
I mean, in good form, Fabi just plays the move by hand. Give me the knight, your rook's hanging, and then I have a basic pin. Instead, Fabi played knight takes, excuse you, d4, and left literally everything hanging in this position. You can't take anything. Your bishop's hanging. If you try to resolve that situation, we just play knight takes. Everybody's protected every which way. And what else to do? He actually did play bishop takes, and his opponent said, I'll take this, and if you think you're getting the piece back,
no, you're not.
Because my queen's hanging. My queen's actually not even hanging. Okay, my rook is hanging, so I'd be giving you this back. But I'll just take your, let me get it the right way. I'll just take your queen.
Right.
Then whatever you take back with, I'll take your piece, and you can play knight b3 and pray, and no prayers answered here, and that's it. Done.
Johnny ball game.
How does Fabi let this happen to him? And then the other game between Levon and Keymer, we'll go back to this position, even earlier actually, back here. How difficult does this one look to make a draw if you're white? You got more time on the clock. It's just a chess position. What does he do? F5 check. Bishop H3. Takes the pawn.
F5.
And takes another pawn, and he's got his pawn. Except now, the guy said, but I'm taking your pawns on the other side. First, I'll stop whatever you think you're doing. And now I'm just up 2 pawns. It's 2 passers. And I'm pushing my A pawn when I'm ready. And by the way, I'll take that one. And I'll take that one too.
Oh my goodness.
How many? Explain.
Was
Vincent
98
just
pre-moved?
I don't know what it was. I didn't get a chance to see it live. But literally, this round was a round of gifts.
crazy.
Everywhere you looked, players were blundering pieces and handing their opponents points. The players who are not in form right now, they're remaining out of form. But the leaders, except Prague, Sindarov, Wesley, Levon, hey, you want to play bad chess? I'll take it. And now we have this leaderboard where Levon is now 2.5 points away from Prague, Wesley only 2 points away, Sindarov only 0.5 point away. And boy, these next 2 or 3 rounds are going to tell us a lot about what will happen in this event.
And Prague has to play everyone, Sindarov, Wesley, and Levon.
Oh yeah. Tell us about.
And we should point out, tie for 5th is Anish and Jorden, who are way behind. They're not even. They pray for 4th place. But look at Fabi in 7th and Vincent in 9th. Vincent is only picking up 2. If it ended right now, 2 Grand Chess Tour points. He's got 19 points. He's in 2nd place. We thought he had a 99% chance of qualifying for the finals. That's about to completely blow up. With only 2 points, he better start winning some games.
And tell us about the pairings coming up.
How quickly
round
things can
12.
change, Yasser, huh?
I know.
And all these gifts, it's so early in the day. It's only the 2nd game. We can't say players are tired. All right, Blitz pairings for round 12. We have Praggnanandhaa playing Anish Giri, who today is having a good day. He beat Fabiano. Then we have Sindarov against Vincent Keymer, who's struggling. Leinier Dominguez against Wesley So.
Surging.
Wesley is surging.
Levon
Aronian
also
against Awonder, who just took down the leader, and Fabi against Jorden.
Now, normally that Fabi versus Jorden match, I would say, okay, Fabi's big favorite, but Jorden might be thinking, well, wait a minute. I mean, I got the black pieces, but I think I should win this game. You're playing so badly, and I'm in a
I don't know. He just blundered a piece himself in one move. So.
Yeah. Oh, there is that.
So many blunders. I mean, we expect blunders in Blitz, but this feels like too big. It's not like pawn blunders. They blundering away the whole game.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about my many Blitz games that I played with Gary and Anatoly over the years, and oftentimes things turn around, obviously, and they're winning easily. Somehow I trick them. They're upset. They go, damn it, I'm making a draw now, and I'm going to get you the next time. They don't lose objectivity. Prague lost objectivity. He was chasing that victory. The moment he kept avoiding the perpetual checks, knight g3 was going too far.
He thought there was a way for him to somehow maneuver that knight over.
With the queen.
And with the queen, the coordination, there must be a mate. That H-pawn kept going up the board. I loved the way Awonder handled himself, because he just kept saying, I'll just make this threat, make this threat. I don't see mate. I'll keep making this threat more real. Mate. Put the pawn on that H7 square eventually. He went to H6, H7. Is there a mate? I still don't see the mate. You got your draw whenever you like, and just keep making this something. And just when his opponent said, no, it's time now. I play queen H2, I get the mate. Rook down to E8. Wait a minute, what did I do?
Right.
That was really that's savvy blitz play.
Yeah.
You got to have that where you're playing quickly and you know what you need to do to make just something happen, just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case.
And you're kind of hoping in the back of your mind, you know it's a draw, but you're hoping in the back of your mind your opponent's going to go queen and knight hunting for a mate that's not there.
I think the biggest problem was that he decided to not make a draw with only 4 seconds on the clock. You don't have time to calculate if you're actually checkmating.
That's being excessive, like 4
Exactly.
seconds. Yeah, you're going overboard there. But it does make for a very exciting tournament because now, hey.
Half a point is nothing because they still have to face each other.
Exactly. Sindarov's right back into it. And what you just said there about Jorden blundering the piece to Sindarov, allowing rook takes and rook d2, that's really pretty basic. Rook to d2, attacking the queen.
Let's take a look, Yasser, at the GCT standings to
Oh,
remind
it's
everyone
still a
who's
long way to
fighting
go.
for that final 4 spots. So coming into this event, Fabi and Vincent looked like they had guaranteed spots in the finals.
But at this exact moment, just as Maurice mentioned, Vincent's only picking up 2 points? 2 points? Like, that's not good.
If he picks up only 2 points in this event, where he stands right now, he would end up at 21. Fabi's not picking up that many points himself.
Either.
But if it ended right now, Pragg would get 13 points. He'd be at 24.5.
Right?
Javokhir would get 10. That's
20.
20.5.
Right.
Wesley is looking at picking up another 8.
That's important.
That's 23.5, so he'd be in second. With Fabi, I don't know what he picks up, maybe 4 points. There'd be a big bunch of guys in those early 20s. I wonder if Maxime starts.
Exactly, Maxime
If I win the
starts
Sinkfield Cup, I might even have a chance to sneak in.
Fabi, Vincent, Wesley, you guys keep losing, would you please?
This is exactly what Maxime needed, by the way.
Right.
He needed, except with Wesley. He wishes Wesley were a little bit further back.
Right.
But he definitely needed the top 3 to fold.
Exactly.
To just not play so well. And 2 of them has the Frenchman right now saying, ha ha. Très bien. And look at this, the available points.
Up for grabs.
Where is Fabi exactly right now? Because we know Vincent is in 9th, getting only 2 points
7th?
if it stays that way. I think he's in 7th, right?
He's in 7th place.
With 4 points at this moment. But you're right.
Vincent in the 9th place, only picking up 2 points.
Wesley trying to pick up 8, maybe even 9 or 10.
If he
something,
splits, yeah.
if something goes.
Well, with the way
very,
Levon's
very
playing,
well.
Wesley knows he can't trust that number.
But I tell you what, if I'm in Wesley's shoes, I'm saying, somebody else take care of Pragg, would you please? I mean, bring them down a little bit. Maybe I could get 11 points from this event. That would be amazing.
How do you think Prague's going to recover from what just happened?
Forget about it. It never happened. Just
pretend it never happened.
It never happened. By the way, that was his first loss in Blitz because yesterday
he went
undefeated with 3 wins and no losses.
And it's not like Awonder beat him.
Exactly.
Pragg lost this on his own.
Exactly. That's where you really can kick yourself.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you right now, Javokhir, seeing
also
that
feeling
result,
great.
he's got a surge of electricity.
Oh, yes, he does.
Wait a minute, it's only half a point now, and I see him much later, right? All the way in the penultimate round of the day. Javokhir is thinking, I just need to pick up some couple more points maybe on him as we go along. He could be the leader going into that game against Pragg.
Exactly. Anish, a formidable opponent at all times, but even more so when he's got a little confidence in his step there. He had been drawing all of his games, and the irony of irony, when there was only 1 win in the entire round, it was him who was doing it. So maybe Anish is feeling
He's
a
recovering
lot
from
better.
yesterday, yes.
A lot better than yesterday. Again, extraordinarily capable opponent. Sometimes he makes you look silly because all he needs is that position that he specializes in. He's an absolutely marvelous technical player. You give him a position where you have a pawn weakness, you're not getting out.
One of the merciless things about Blitz is after a devastating game, you don't get to go hang out,
Yeah,
clear your mind
No.
until the next day. You've got to go right back in there. And so we'll see how resilient Praggnanandhaa is in this game.
that's
He's
precisely right.
repeating the opening from the first game of today.
Yeah. Now, earlier, we remember
Against Vincent Keymer, he played this.
remember the
He
Benoni
didn't get a
reverse.
good position.
Pardon me?
Yeah, I remember the Benoni reverse, but also Pragg didn't get a good position against Vincent.
Not at all. We actually thought that Vincent had a very easy game, bishop to d6, and Pragg basically played d3, rook e1, rook e2, rook c2, and just
Yeah, I don't think he should
small
repeat
steps.
it, but
Small steps.
okay, he's changed it up a little bit. Knights on c3, rook on c1. He hasn't touched the d pawn yet. It might still end up on d4, depending on whether black plays c5 or not.
Exactly. I know that Anish is here with his longtime second, Grandmaster Jan Smeets. And doubtlessly, Jan was keeping a very careful eye on that previous game that Pragg was white against Vincent, and it's probably said to Anish, Anish,
Expect this line.
Yeah, expect this line, and he's not doing anything with it. He's just getting a
playable position,
a
yes.
playable position.
Although against Vincent, he didn't even get a playable position.
That's for sure. Knight e5 basically says, you know what? My knight on d7 is not that great. Your knight on f3 is ever so slightly better than my knight. Let's trade it off. Knight takes, and with this pawn on c7, I would be most tempted to advance the pawn to c5, protect it, because what I really would like to do is play knight to e4.
And then hoping for the trade to get your pawn on e4.
Precisely, and getting a weak. Actually, I think I can just start with knight to
Right now?
knight to e4 right now, and just get even more and more favorable trades.
By the way, if Pragg loses this game and Sindarov wins, that'll be the first time since round 2 or 3 that Pragg won't be the leader.
Well,
And I'm talking about rapid round 2.
Exactly. Pragg started with a draw and then 2 wins.
Yes.
So at the end of day 1, Pragg led, and literally is led from start till now. I like to say from A to Z. C7, C5. So again, from Anish's point of view, if it was his turn, he's really eyeballing a chance to try to bring a pawn to the e4 square is what he would like to do. And I think he could have done it last move too, by the way. I think knight e4 would have equalized comfortably, and right now I think Pragg has basically abdicated with the white pieces. No advantage
He needs
whatsoever.
to fight for that d4, right? So that's why knight e2, offering the trade of the dark squared bishops.
Right.
And then probably will play d4.
And thereafter, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
And in white's dreams, we get an isolated pawn on d5
Yeah.
that I can attack with my beautiful bishop on g2.
Spoken like a true Catalan fan. Captures. Queen e7. An intimation that, okay, I might play, if you're not watching carefully, I might play the move d5, d4, and tactics could easily work out. So, d4, Anish, very quickly, rook c8. And along with rook c8, maybe
c4?
c4,
Would
Okay,
you
I understand
take
b6.
right away on c5?
I would prefer to delay it, frankly. I'd
Make
prefer
some
like a
useful
knight
moves.
f4, knight
Or rook
f4,
d1 like Pragg
rook
played.
d1. Yeah, those are moves. Because I feel like when I release the tension too soon, then I help my opponent.
So those are going to be good hanging pawns.
Yes, I help my opponent defend the good hanging pawns. Rook d8, okay. So I think after you play knight f4, you've maximized what is possible.
By the way,
Yep.
big developments going on in the Sindarov game.
I will.
He is putting the screws on Keymer. He has an enormous position right now, playing a gambit opening that paid off incredibly well. We've got to switch to that game.
I have it on my.
Keymer, Sindarov, Keymer. look at White's pressure. The D pawn under heavy attack right now, and he's going to have to go all in on the defense. Look at his bishop on c8, the rook in the corner, White with the 2 bishops. This is the golden opportunity for Javokhir.
To strike, yeah.
And he's just dropped his knight back. That knight will be a future attacker of that pawn on d5. It looks like the pawn's going to drop. I don't even know how you defend that, because either knight you move will give the white knight an avenue to attack the pawn as well. This position looks lost.
Vincent made 2 really bad moves. You can see his accuracy is at 91%. That's very low for 17 moves.
Vincent does, sometimes you just don't know what's going wrong. Vincent's a great player. Look, and he's just started with 2 losses. Is this going to be a hat trick in reverse?
Wow,
Knight.
he did start with 2 losses. No, he drew the first game
Did
against
he?
Prague.
Yeah,
Yes.
Fabi lost his 2.
Fabi lost.
Sorry, my bad. So he drew, lost, and now losing.
Now is definitely
So-
suffering in this position.
So we have knight b4.
Rookie 1.
Goes to show that
Seeing
I've
that-
got all the time in the world.
There was a quick draw between Wesley and Leinier. Wesley was
Okay.
with the black pieces.
Yeah, that was a Berlin that Wesley played solidly. I thought Wesley might try to be more aggressive, play more enterprising chess. Too much respect, I think, for his opponent. But this one is looking incredibly bad right now for Keymer. And it's just a question of, can he somehow defend?
I don't know. Bishop a3 with the idea of bishop takes e7 and bishop takes d5. That looks decisive. I just don't see any way of defending the pawn on d5.
You don't.
So we're going to have a great position and be up a pawn. That's it.
You had me at being up, but a great position to go with my extra pawn. That is
And if
fantastic.
Sindarov wins and Prague draws because his position looking equal still, there'll be a tie for the first
Okay.
time since day 1.
Am I sensing a tactic here for Javokhir? I go
Something should be working, right?
Bishop takes d5 check. And if you move your king, I could go queen h5. Ooh, because the rook
Yasser,
is
isn't
hanging?
that knight on e7, like queen e2, for example, doesn't just
Queen e2?
attack the piece?
Yep. Excuse me. That is a very powerful move as well. There's a pin. I hate being in pins. I did tell you that,
I
right?
think it's not just the pin.
His pieces are
That's it.
on the just random squares.
Terrifying.
And look at Vincent. He's thinking, what am I supposed to do here?
I just pushed my opponent.
Knight e6 is the only move to not lose the knight, I think.
Oh my goodness. I
That's
just
so
put
ugly. You're blocking your own bishop.
Exactly. I'm just pushing my opponent's pieces to good squares.
He's staring. He's looking for moves. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah, the wheels have fallen off. for
No,
Vincent.
this is completely over.
Hold on.
Just a question of
What is the win after knight e6, by the way? Knight e6. Just,
Maybe take on e7 and knight f4, pin the other knight now.
That's good enough for me. Yeah, I like that very
just
much.
glance at the clock there real quick, because he's looking at everything looking bad. In these situations, everything is bad. You're just seeing, is there something I can do to keep the game going? And as you pointed out here, bishop e7 and then attack that piece. Actually attacking the pawn on d5, threatening bishop takes d5, straightforward pin is winning, but so are other things.
Yeah.
Almost anything Javokhir plays, just has to play it quickly, will give him a massive advantage. Bishop a4, queen h5.
Knight c5, queen h5.
Queen h5 played, and that one seems like you're attacking from multiple directions.
Exactly. You're threatening.
Everything on the e file is hanging.
Yeah. Bishop takes e7, bishop takes d5. Please play a4, provoking me to play bishop e7 and bishop takes d5.
Going down to 22 seconds. That is Vincent.
And by the way,
Even bishop c2, yeah, like
there's
you
a
said.
there's a lurking queen takes check.
Look at
No
Black's
time.
pieces. In only 12 seconds
getting-
left, the next move will probably drop a piece.
Yeah.
I mean, he's looking 6 seconds.
I don't think he has a
4, and he played rook a6.
Decent move.
just 5 seconds left.
I mean, decent move. He sees that his pieces are all going to be gummied up, defending the pawn on e6.
trade on
defending the piece on
E7,
E6.
and there goes that pawn. And now hoping
Queen
he
F3.
survives this position. It's not the worst way he could be losing, though, as he's now starting to defend. So
By the way, he's picked up the pace
he has to pick
too.
up the pace. And now H4, suggesting the possibility of H5 and H6.
So is there some way of bringing this knight to C5? Because I want to, as a Catalan player, you know the impact of having a passed pawn on C6. Your bishop on G2, protecting that pawn on. So knight C5, I find that move very attractive. Even if it
Javokhir
costs
is
a
dropping
double.
below the minute mark, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Levon has won his game against Awonder.
Whoa,
an
keeping
important
the
win for him.
pressure on the leaders. Levon.
And if Sindarov's this close to winning, Prag needs to win his game as well to remain in the lead. And he has an advantage right now, but a small one.
Look at this. Javokhir is struggling. He spent over 30 seconds on this move, and he's struggling to find flow. Under 30 seconds on the clock now. He's not sure what to do. He's playing A4.
Knight C5 seems so natural for me. Knight
It's
C5.
still available, still a great move.
Bishop to C4.
Just bishop c4, d5. You can make some tempo moves.
That's
He's sitting there like it's classical chess. He had such a massive advantage on the clock, and now he's down to only 11 seconds.
and Vincent has played.
Vincent has a
very
chance.
Well,
There's no question that Vincent has a chance now.
right. He was so busted, but because Javokhir just didn't see the best continuation.
Position-wise, Vincent is still completely lost, but the clock-wise, Vincent has a chance.
Uh-oh, I'm spotting another
Knight
knight
takes b4.
C5. No, excuse me.
2 extra pawns now for Javokhir.
2 seconds he moved with only 2 seconds on the clock, but now the D5 pawn.
A5 perhaps? No. Apologies.
Okay, 1 pawn drops, but can you get pinned again? Yes,
Oh,
you're
look at
losing
this pin.
A rook is hanging on d6.
And he has lost on time, has Vincent. Big win. Let's jump back to the Prague game.
Prague is
Yeah, now Pragg
winning.
must win to
think-
keep his lead.
And he is winning.
And he is winning.
that would be a quick recovery from that painful
Oh,
loss in the last
look,
round.
look, this trickies. Trickies, what is
Can I
this?
get it?
Got a queen, but it's not going to.
Take the knight.
Take the knight and rook a6. We're not losing
Yes.
our rook. Because
A6 is the kicker.
I was thinking,
What?
yeah,
What?
he played rook a6.
And queen C2 takes
Yeah. There's some threat still on g3. You have to be
knight
careful.
H.
But maybe drop the rook to the first rank to just avoid mates, right? Rook a1.
Very, very good. Very good
10
plan.
seconds to find that. Or king g1. There we go. Rook a1 is played.
You want to stop queen takes G3 and queen E1 perpetual check.
Yes, Anish will pick up some pawns. Queen e3 probably with some knight g3 threats, but
Queen takes
d5
D5
should
and-
be enough.
And queen E5.
And he's done that. Yeah, queen e5 is a threat with a check.
Yep.
f7 was hanging, but he didn't need to take it. He wins this game. And
Prague
Recovers.
needed what he needed to do. He did what he needed to do, which was to overcome that loss, that painful loss to Awonder.
absolutely. We had 3 decisive games in
Did our leaders all
round?
win? Did our
except for
Prague?
Wesley.
Wesley only drew. And as I said,
Wesley
that's not
fell
great
out.
for Wesley that Levon is playing so well.
As a
Because if
wild
Levon overtakes him, Wesley loses a full point on the tour
Exactly.
of tour points. And look at this. Levon is tied now with Wesley. This is not what Wesley wanted to see,
No.
because it's going to be hard for him to catch the 2 leaders, but he had to maintain that 3rd place position to get 8 points. On the tour, you only get 7 points if Levon overtakes him.
But
So
by the
he's
way,
struggling to keep 3rd place.
I wanted to say a very impressive win by Prague to come back after a very painful loss, winning against Anish almost on demand to maintain his lead, Nasi.
in a mostly equal game as well.
Yeah, 19.5. It's still slim at the very, very top. And Maurice catches up on the games themselves.
The Levon game was interesting. We've seen Levon do some amazing things this tournament, and he made a bit of a bluff against his opponent. He played rook f6 right here, an exchange sacrifice. Very nice exchange sacrifice. He had to believe in the sacrifice and play bishop to e3. Instead, he played very concretely with the move c4, thinking this was a great idea, and his opponent believed him. In fact, what Awonder should do is just give him the fork. You want this? You can have it. And now I can even play rook d8, and then I'm looking for c3. And guess who's the one trying to win this game?
Right.
That sack would have failed. Instead, in this position, Awonder played this move, going down into this line, and suddenly he's the one who was worse, dropping his bishop back. The knight came in, and after this one, d6 and d7. If you take the knight, suddenly queens and takes on f5 with check.
Oops.
And this costs Awonder the game. So Levon a bit lucky in this game as well. The other games, Fabi only drew. Not great for him. We're seeing the two leaders of the Grand Chess Tour play their worst chess right now. They could not have imagined
Vincent.
bigger disasters than what's happening right now in this tournament.
Thank you, Maurice. We're going to take a short break, and on break we asked players what it feels like to be back in St. Louis. Take a listen, and we'll be back shortly.
The stage is set for an incredible finale to the 2026 Grand Chess Tour, the 2026 Sinkfield Cup at the St. Louis Chess Club. With only one event left, tour players will fight tooth and nail to claim critical points for a spot in the Grand Chess Tour Finals. Come witness chess history in person August 10th through the 20th in St. Louis, Missouri, and tune in to live coverage at stlouischessclub.org.
Yeah, I'm excited for the event. Also with the race to the top 4 of GCT standings for the finals. It's an exciting tournament, and it's also super strong, which is always challenging. So I'm looking forward to it. It's also Rapid Blitz, so that's gonna provide a lot of excitement.
Well, it's always special to play at home, and I want to do well always in this tournament. Last few editions didn't go so well for me, so that's why I'm eager to try to play well this year. So I've been preparing. Also, my Rapid and Blitz results haven't been great lately, so I'm just looking forward to doing really well here.
Yes, I think like when you came to here, I feel I need to play 2 tournaments. So I choose to play both tournaments here, and I want to feel this atmosphere, which I think like every top player was playing here a long time. So I hope I will love it.
Yeah, it feels good. It's a very strong tournament, and there are a lot of really young and exciting players. And 2 of them, I guess, are Sindarov and Gukesh. Although actually, now that I think about it, Gukesh might not be playing. So I'm not too sure who's playing, but there's a lot of good players. A great venue, great, yeah, great players, great commentators, amazing staff, production crew, especially. Huge shout out to them. So yeah, I'm excited to be here, and I think it'll be a fun tournament.
Quite good. It's my first time in St. Louis, and well, I'm certainly here for the Rapid Blitz and Classical, and I'm of course hoping to be there for the final as well. But yeah, it's been a tournament I've been following basically since childhood. So of course now being a part of it and being here, it's something special.
It's amazing to be playing on a home turf. The club has been renovated. Now there is a beautiful restaurant next to it. It's very exciting, and it's kind of exciting to see the people who have not seen the new club to come and just to experience. And I think it's something that we, the people from St. Louis, can be very proud of.
It feels great. I'm very excited. Very happy to be back in St. Louis. It's actually, I think, only my 2nd time this year that I've been back. I've been busy playing all around the world, but I'm actually surprised. It's only my 2nd time St. Louis this year, but I'm very happy to be.
I'm really excited to be back in St. Louis. First time I was here was maybe 10 years ago, maybe more, I don't remember. Yeah, excited to be back. This year, once again, stellar lineup, lots of old and young faces, and big challenge for me.
Yeah, it's very exciting. I've been here just once before, but it feels like a different lifetime ago. I was here back in 2019. I just turned 20 years old, and it was also my first trip to the US, but now I'm back here and playing with all the big guns in the Rapid and Blitz first, so super exciting. Hopefully I'll do a bit better than in my previous Rapid and Blitz tournament back in Croatia, but I feel fully settled in. I came a few days early with my brother, and we've been enjoying ourselves so far, but can't wait for the tournament to begin as well.
Feels great. It's been, I can't even count how many times I've been playing the Sinquefield Cup and the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz as well. But it always feels great to be back. And also because it's part of the Grand Chess Tour and the final stretch of the Grand Chess Tour. And in this case, we have like this very interesting month-long period. We're just back to back to back. Well, last time there was a bit of a break, and then we played in Sao Paulo. So there was that kind of buffer in between. It changed it a bit. This will be very interesting, and I think everyone's going to need a lot of stamina to keep it going for the full month.
The Queens of Chess are back in St. Louis for the 2026 Cairns Cup. These world-class women will showcase their chess skill as they battle for one of the largest prize funds in the game. Tune in August 10th through the 20th and catch all the action in person, or visit stlouischessclub.org to witness women's chess at its finest. Two elite events,
one world-class playing hall.
Tune in to the Sinquefield Cup and the Cairns Cup August 10th through the 20th to see the world's best compete for huge prizes and prestigious titles.
Purchase your tickets today to catch all the action in person, or visit us at statlouischessclub.org.
And welcome back, everyone. We are in the round 13, but let's take a look at the standings first.
Let's do it, because there has been a shakeup at the top as the lead narrowed.
Absolutely, but Prague won on demand, so did Sindarov, and now it looks like a two-horse race, but Wesley and Levon are not too far behind.
With plenty of action to go as round 13 comes up. Tell us about the pairings for this round 13. Is it going to be a lucky round 13 or unlucky?
Well, big matchup on board one. Wesley against Praggnanandhaa.
I guess we know our marquee matchup, right?
Yes, and look at the second board. Yasser Fabiano against Sindarov. Even though Fab is in bad shape, he's still Fabiano Caruana.
Exactly.
Then we have Anish Giri facing Levon, Aronian, Jorden against Leinier, and Awonder playing Vincent.
You never know what's going to happen in these blitz games, because we have been seeing all kinds of ups and downs. But this game coming up between Wesley and Prague, and we've been talking, Maurice, about the Grand Chess Tour and the fight for those four positions. I can't imagine a more important game between Wesley and Prague.
Well, I think I can imagine one. It's Sindarov Prague.
That's going to be our penultimate round. We'll save that one.
But this is absolutely crucial for the Grand Chess Tour finals.
Yes, exactly. And what's it going to be like?
Don't forget, the four leaders play each other in the very last round.
Yes.
The four leaders. And it looks like they're going to be the top four all the way through. It looks like nobody can catch them. So the four of them will play each other in the very last round. And, boy, that could be just for everything.
And especially with Vincent, in particular with Vincent and Fabi, our two tour leaders playing so poorly, pushing themselves down, it's going to make things crazy. And this is actually, I think this is round 18 pairings. isn't it?
Yeah, this is round 15 now.
No, that's
last
round
will
15,
be
not the last
18.
round.
Yeah, that we need to see the 18.
This was the last round for today, but here we have it.
Here we go.
So Levon will be playing Prague.
Huge.
Javokhir against Wesley.
Those are the top 4 players right there.
Yeah.
And none of the other pairings matter.
Wow. Wow.
And by then, who knows, maybe Sindarov will be in the lead. Maybe they will all be tied for first. Anything can happen.
And of course, that is round 18. Round 17 coming up will be the pairing between Prague and Javokhir as well, just as we saw it yesterday. This is a double round, and they just switched colors.
So I think Prague, after this win against Anish, he's forgotten about that game against Awonder, right?
You have to. It's so hard to put things in the back, but that's it. It's ancient history. It's not just ancient history. To like, don't even think about it type of thing.
He has such a crucial match coming up with the black pieces against Wesley, a very dangerous opponent. What do you think the strategy should be? Should Prague choose to play solid chess again?
Well, he's done it so far, and I don't like that type of
Maybe it's
way
not working
of keeping.
so well for him.
You know, maybe in a classical chess you could do that, but Blitz is so streaky. I think you just have to, you have to say to yourself, I am leading the tournament. I am playing well. Let me push my luck and play for maximum results, as opposed to, let me protect my lead. That 1.5 point lead, Maurice, you said, Javokhir has to win 3 games. Yes, but maybe Prague only has to lose 1 or 2.
And he already lost 1, so there's only a half-point gap now, so he can't afford to play such defensive chess. Yeah.
And I just thought with White, he was playing a little too tepid. It paid off against Anish in that game we just saw, but a little, you need to play hard for the advantage.
But remember he said yesterday he won all his games
with black. Yes, he did.
And drew all the games with white.
Right.
This time he got snake bit. He lost with black. And now he won with white. So there are no trends.
Right.
You just have to play your game. By the way, the intriguing person for me right now is Wesley, because Wesley, he's guaranteed 4th place in this event, unless he completely collapses.
Yes.
So if he decides, I'm just going to play solid, solid,
Levon,
he'll keep 4th if Levon goes ahead of him. Why do that? You got 4th locked up. To me, it seems like he should be playing all in.
For 3rd, 2nd, 1st.
For the bigger prizes. Here it is. He's got a 3-point lead on Jorden. You know what would have to happen for him to drop that? Like, come on. He's not going to go all the way down to 5th place.
No.
Right? That's just not going to happen. Jorden would have to win all those games. He would have to lose all those games. That's highly unlikely, which means, as far as I'm concerned, you've got a free roll. Go for it. Every single game, you only have 6 rounds. Is it 6 or 5? 6 rounds left.
Right.
You only have 6 rounds left. You've got to catch Javokhir in Prague.
Right.
It's time to go. Go get the possible 10 points. 10 points for coming in 2nd in the Grand Chess Tour is huge. Maybe you don't get all the way to 13, but why sit and play solid? So I'm expecting Wesley, if he game theorizes this, he says, you know what? I'm going straight for Prague. I'm going to try to kill him. and if he doesn't, and we make this point about the standings, Prague is at 11.5. 13 points for Prague puts him at 24.5. Wesley, with only 7 points for that 4th place spot, puts him at 22.5. He's suddenly behind Prague in the standings. And guess who bumped him from the Final 4 last year?
Prague.
Prague himself. So it's time. This game, right now, your last chance, and you've got white, you've got to go after the tournament leader.
And as you're looking at the prizes, let me just remind everybody that the Grand Chess Tour events that are coming up, you know what kind of prize money they have? Those next 2 events, $875,000 between the next 2 events. So those prize monies that you're seeing on the right side of your screen get dwarfed by what is coming up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just getting to the finals, by the way, is a 50 grand bonus. Just entering the finals, you just get 50 grand on top of whatever you won before. Because if you come in dead last, that's the prize. But first place is $200,000. Right. So the finals, these players really want to get to the finals, and these matchups will count in a massive way. So let's see if Wesley goes straight after Pragg this game.
And as you said, Pragg yesterday in the first day of Blitz won 3 games with black, won no games with white. He's up against Wesley. We're going to keep Wesley and Pragg as our marquee matchup.
But keep an eye on Fabi and Sindarov.
Yeah, can Pragg keep the black magic going that he had going for him yesterday? No Nimzo F3s, none of that stuff. Oh, Slav.
I don't think we've seen this variation of Slav yet. In this
Bishop G5. Tournament. Do you go for the Botvinnik pawn sacrifice or the Moscow variation? E3. Okay, Wesley's not gambling, and that goes
you have
to
to
say.
Remember so many lines in Bishop G5.
But yeah, I'm just thinking what Maurice said, that with a free roll, Bishop G5, you gotta know your stuff. Okay, B7, B5, very different from the Murano variation. The Murano variation, the bishop's on F8, the knight's on D7 when you play this line. So this is a little bit, well, for me it's unusual to see the bishop.
You're right, because this early, I mean, transposed now, and there's still like hundreds of games in this position.
But it transposed now,
yes,
right?
And still, it's not one of the main lines, definitely.
No.
A niche line.
Castles
that both seem to know very well.
By Wesley, and a lot of the questions that exist in the position have to do with the dark square bishop. I am playing the move A2, A3 here with the idea that if you capture my pawn, then I'll play B3 and play bishop takes A3, and I'll develop my bishop that way. Right now, the bishop on C1 is looking for a chance to get into the game.
Very solid position, and also very solid in Fabi versus Javokhir. We don't have to go to it, but very tepid variation of the Scotch that is looking like it's fast heading to a draw.
Really? That's early.
There's a lot of equality in that one. So I think as far as Javokhir is concerned, a draw against Fabi with the black pieces, not a bad result right now, and he's got to hope that Wesley goes for it against Pragg.
Last move by Wesley sets up a threat. E4, E5, attack the knight on F6, force it to move away, and give me that scrumptious little pawn with a check.
So do we play simply H6?
I think
the pawn?
yeah. The one thing I don't think you want to do is reach for your
G6,
G-pawn, because bishop H6 allows me to develop with tempo. I don't think the position's super bad or anything. I just think that H6 and or maybe even knight to D7 is more natural.
Yes, definitely. But surprisingly, Pragg is taking a long think, and he's decided on knight to D7.
Exactly.
Maybe he was choosing between H6, G6, couldn't make up his mind, and decided knight D7.
Yeah, he definitely is eyeballing C5, because even now, if you were to play E5, the idea of playing C5 and potentially even sacrificing the pawn on H7 isn't completely terrible. Rook to D1, okay, and Wesley is anticipating that C6, C5 comes in such a eventuality, the rook will be on the open D file. So let's get it there.
Immediately.
Here we go.
And D5. Ooh, this is a very sharp position.
Well, once again, Wesley looking for an opportunity to play bishop takes H7 check. And here we go.
Is knight going to come back to F6? Because it's done its job. You played C5.
But knight back to F6. Are you worried about D6 or not? Because if I play D6 and you play bishop takes D6, and I play bishop F4, no, I think I'm giving up
too many pieces.
I think I've given too many pieces. Apologies. D6, bishop D6, bishop G5. I'm interested. I'm interested.
It's tempting. It's tempting. But you could start with maybe bishop F4 or G5 here.
Yes.
Because D5 pawn is not really hanging.
No.
Wesley has chosen bishop C4, defending the pawn and threatening D6.
Yeah.
Would he just blockade now?
I was more tempted by bishop f4,
right,
to be honest.
Now I feel like black would even play queen d6, maybe?
Well, if you were to play bishop to d6 now, I would be saying, I want to get rid of the blockade. If I had started with bishop f4, the blockade wouldn't have existed.
Yeah, like
to
this
begin
last
with.
move, queen c7.
Yeah.
Avoids d6, avoids potential pins after bishop g5.
Right.
And you can put the rook on d8.
He's just done rook to d8. And
But it's still a little bit worrisome for black. What if white goes queen f5?
a very active, logical move. Queen f5, posting up on the king side, defending the pawn. Maybe on a good day.
Probably might be
playing
bishop
for
c8
95.
though.
Queen e5, queen f5, bishop c8, queen e5, bishop to d6, and I have to move all of that maneuvering with the queen. I got nothing.
This is a big moment, and Wesley, you can see calculating, peering at the board like a hawk, because right now you need a move.
Queen f5?
Is your d-pawn weak or strong? And he has bailed with bishop takes on f6.
What?
And that one does not look attractive.
At all. What is that?
This looks like a bailout move, to be honest. This one, now you're preparing to play maybe b3, but the bishop is going to be very strong along that diagonal. It can even land on c3. And there's no worry about blockading the pawn. Now he's targeting the pawn.
There's bishop to e3 and maybe... I don't understand this decision of bishop takes f6. I look at that bishop on f6 and I see a very strong bishop on the other side of the board against a knight on f3. I'm going,
Are we
wow.
liking black now?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I think that that was a bad judgment.
Very premature move, bishop takes f6, right? At least wait for h6.
For sure. Even then, I didn't think I would be tempted to take the knight. But, okay,
Black
this
has
is...
a lot of ways to improve the position, right? g6, king g7, maximize your position.
Wesley is just seizing the defensive here. I don't like what he's done at all.
Now, Pragg has a very
Maybe
strong move here, bishop
h4.
a6, because if you trade that bishop on c4, then d5 becomes a target. Black can push the c pawn,
and
you can play b3.
That's going to be serious.
If he spots this move, if he's even looking at in that direction.
It's tough to make such a move because oftentimes when you are nursing the two bishops, you tend to want to keep them.
You don't even think about it because it's such an awkward move to go bishop a6, but in this exact moment after queen d2,
it seems like that's a great...
perfect moment.
Right. From Wesley's point of view, if he could play h4, queen f4...
He hasn't found it. He played rook d7, and now I think Wesley's going to go h4, h5, right?
Yes, h4, h5, and if I provoke h5 from my opponent, then at least...
Got the g5 outpost, yes.
You know, I've got an outpost on g5 that I can...
Maybe Pragg should offer a rook trade with rook e7, just so the attack on the king side is not...
That does relieve the pressure from the d-pawn, though. I think Pragg has lost the plot a little bit with that last move.
Missing
and Wesley,
a6, yeah.
Feeling maybe a little bit optimistic. He has a 30-second lead on the clock, and that the last maneuver bringing the queen to the d6 square. And he's allowed h5 if his opponent wants to play that move. Knight g5 with the threat of knight e4 is also playable.
I like both.
And he's played knight g5.
As you say, Maurice, with the threat of knight e4, but I also liked h5.
And he has taken
not looking
hg.
good for black anymore at all.
Whoa, hg.
queen
Actually, the
c5,
engine
yes.
prefers queen takes.
Really? I'm loving hg, but
Wesley's going for the queen take. Well, he's
Queen takes controls a lot of dark squares on that side and maintains the potential of h5 as well. Now he's bailing. He's hoping to get out of this with this last move, but Wesley can just play b3 and say, go ahead, I dare you to capture my bishop.
Right, recapture with the pawn. By the way, now the idea of h5, h6 really
Deadly.
starts to look really good because the pawn on h6 always gives us these back rank checkmates. But big moments here for Wesley.
And b3 on the board. And the trade a protected
Helpful.
passer.
Okay, Pragg hopes
helpful.
that he reacts to h5 with h6, g5. But
Yes.
that's also scary.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
For me, I like the
Ooh,
open E
look at this
file.
last move.
Saucy. Queen of
No, he wants to get on the diagonal.
check or check and looking at
Look at all this.
I think
A
he's
little bit of relief maybe for Pragg. The queen's not there anymore. h5's not so scary.
I don't know.
well, we still have the h5. I was
I
going to
will
say
respond
rook
with-
takes f6, rook takes e7, queen takes e7,
h5, right?
h5,
And g5.
queen f6.
Rook d7. Oh, h6 is hanging. Yeah, that's
Yes.
a very unpleasant.
Trade made, and now down to 30
H5.
seconds, though, is Wesley. And he's got to be
H5.
feeling the clock a little bit here with only 29 seconds to 1:16.
He's still eyeballing a positional advantage of queen f6 in case of h.
I think it's more
G5.
than
Fabi has a big advantage right now, by the way, against Javokhir, so this game takes on even bigger importance.
Ooh.
What are the odds? Both Javokhir and Pragg go down in this round.
Our first and second place, sirs, queen f6. No!
Rook e3.
How do you not play queen f6 in that position?
By the way, Sindarov completely lost now.
Oh my gosh. Wesley missed, I think, a golden opportunity to
advantage.
play queen f6.
Absolutely.
And Sindarov has lost his game.
Wow.
So this game is huge now. Pragg needing to just survive at least, and it looks like he's doing okay. That would just reset everything from last round if he's able to draw this game.
Wow.
Maybe even win the game.
And this is also good for Wesley, Sindarov going down.
Oh, fantastic for Wesley. And as Maurice was saying, from Wesley's perspective, he's got fourth place locked up. Let's play for second
I
place.
think they're repeating, but maybe Wesley could try for more.
Wesley's concerned about the clock. That's 100% sure.
Right.
Rook e8 seems like a good move here. With
Rook
Queen endgame, you have
E8.
0 risk, and you have a passed pawn.
Why?
Fine.
Wow.
Raw agreed. Well, let's jump to the game of Anish, Giri, and Levon Aronian, as Levon is...
That's looking very drawish.
But Anish just blundered his pawn. But
Opposite
It's
colored
still
bishop,
going
though.
to be a
Bishop on
draw.
d4 will shut everything down. We should go to the game with Jorden and Leinier. It looks like a decisive advantage for Leinier,
About
He's
to
2
be
pawns
over.
up.
2 healthy pawns up.
but just
no
about the clock
competition.
right now.
Yeah.
Jorden hoping against hope, as this position is awful.
True that.
Hoping for some knight forks and
You
time
will-
trouble.
Because of what you just said, knight forks, I would have played knight to d4 on
Yeah,
my
right.
very last move to say, okay, you're not going to get any knight forks on me. And
Look at the clock times, folks. They're flying.
king e5.
94
no.
threat.
No. Okay, finally king e5.
And
It's
Levon
big
did draw
trouble
his
as the king
game.
gets to d5.
Yep. So everything's super solid now for Leinier. Rook to c3. That's okay.
Uh-oh.
Go trap that knight. Oh, perfect move. Beautiful move. Knight to d4. And now we can
do
push
Is
rook
the knight on
Knight
f3
F3,
not
right?
doing some mating business over there?
Yeah, rook
Yeah.
c1, knight f3, and
No,
checkmate.
this is hopeless.
He gave up the f7 pawn.
There it is. That's going to prompt a rook sack, but there's no way you survive this one.
Nope.
Not
C
even
pawn is too
close.
fast.
rook to d1.
Or even immediately c2. And there we have a
C2,
handshake.
you can't play king d2 because of rook d1 check, winning the knight.
The knight. Okay.
And Leinier wins that game.
Do we have any other games?
No, 2 decisive results. Fabi winning and Dominguez winning. Fabi woke up in this round and said, let me take down one of the leaders.
What a time. And he did it. And for Javokhir, that means he
and
loses
Pragg owes
pace.
him an ice cream, right?
But Wesley, because he played it
Yeah,
so
good
beautifully,
chances.
queen c1, rook f3, queen b2. I was sure he was playing for queen f6.
The good news for Javokhir is Pragg only drew. It was a half a point separating them.
Right.
So a draw only puts it a point.
Okay.
So it wasn't a full reset. That's the good news. The bad news is he lost the game,
right?
Which I guess could happen. And then Fabi wins to create the situation. And Fabi wasn't playing well at all, but it's Fabiano Caruana.
Let's take a look.
He could win at any point. So we have a 1-point difference. Wesley with a win could have been up at 18.
And
still tied with Levon. So it's the top 4. It's all about them and what happens next. And don't forget, Javokhir plays Prague in the penultimate round, and they all play each other in the last round. So still a lot to play for.
Prague's just very happy that he doesn't have 19.5 points and Wesley having 18 because he got away with one. I thought he was busted. I didn't see anything of the Javokhir versus Fabi. You're going to have to bring us up to date on what happened there. I thought Javokhir was playing a pretty decent day 2 of Blitz.
Yeah, we saw that after the opening. It was a very equal game with the 2 bishops in the center, right, Maurice? And then Fabi outplayed him in the end game.
Missed it all.
He outplayed himself.
And that too can happen.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened. He went for it. He didn't look properly, and we could take a look at this position. He didn't really appreciate the one thing that Fabi had in the position was the 2-1 pawn majority on the queen side. That was the only thing Fabi was playing for. But instead of just chilling, saying, okay, I got my king, bishop, and rook over there, no problem, he decided after f6, king d3, to switch. He's still okay, but to switch and allow Fabi to advance his pawn. Okay, you're still okay. But now he decided, I'm going to get my rook on the other side. But this rook was busy defending this pawn, and now you better play some precise moves. He played a check, not a precise move. After king e1, he took. That's a blunder. He had to actually play this and keep the action going with this threat and this threat as well. Instead, he missed it. In time pressure, he had only 8 seconds left. He took this pawn and push, and then bishop to d3, and suddenly he's in trouble. Bishop e4 coming. He tried to get back in time, but no can do. That bishop move too much, and then he ended up losing on time. So risky play by Javokhir. He could have just sat still and defended the position, but instead he brought his rook into the game. It wandered away from that a pawn, and Fabi got a pretty straightforward win.
Good for Fabi. Good for Fabi, but sometimes you just overdo it. Yeah, you do.
I mean, we saw Prague do it in the game against the Awonder, where he had a guaranteed draw and he took a risk.
Right.
And now Sindarov.
Punished.
Sorry, by the way, this position by Wesley, you were saying about queen f6 earlier.
Yeah.
Even in this position we're looking at.
Oh, it's an excellent position for white.
The queen ending
is just excellent.
Is fantastic because you're putting a queen on c6 and then starting to push.
There's no risk at all.
There's no risk.
B3
You just
is
play.
not coming.
You had mentioned though earlier, was it?
Because
this
he
moment.
played for this. Everything he did, h5, excellent move, g5, queen f6.
Now this move.
Yeah.
And it's just a clear edge for him.
And the happy moves come easily.
Absolutely.
You go rook c6, rook a6, you start grabbing pawns as fast as you can.
Very shocking that he didn't go for this ending.
Stunner.
So missed chance for him not being aggressive, and he had 30 seconds on the clock to pull it off.
And through the magic of television, this was the key moment coming up when he played not queen f6, but queen c2. And then in the position that came thereafter, and it's coming up right now, when Prague moves his rook to a8, Wesley could just simply play rook to e8.
Yeah, he has 0 risk in the queen endgame.
Forcing the trade of
He has a
rooks.
protected passer on d5.
Exactly.
White king is safe. There's no checks on it.
You're in a queen ending where it's 2 results. And instead, he just went back and forth. And Prague happily said, would you like a draw? Can we have the point?
Yeah, Prague was struggling most of the game today.
Yeah.
And even here at the very end, as Maurice showed us after rook e8, he would have suffered in that queen end game for a long time.
100%. 100%.
Was Wesley worried about his time?
Yeah, you see the 14 seconds and Wesley's ticking down. And now you see that Wesley is like internally said, okay, my clock is too
But then
I'm
I
too
thought
short.
he changed his mind because he didn't go rookie 2, he went up rookie 4.
Yeah, he went rookie 4. A kind of indication that we'll keep the game alive another move or so.
Exactly, but then he again changed his mind and said, let's make a draw.
Okay. But no rookie 8. Really a stunning lack of initiative, I want to say.
What did we say? He has a free roll.
Yeah.
He's going to come in 4th.
100%.
At worst.
Yeah.
He can't cling to 3rd because Levon is right there. Anything could happen.
Exactly.
So you can't be clinging to 3rd. You're going to come in 4th at worst. What's the big deal if you lose this game? Because you're not going to just spiral and lose all your games. And it would also mean for Jorden to suddenly get a burst of inspiration and win all his games.
Right.
So why not go for it against the tournament leader? You get a full point, you close the gap, you freeze him.
And it's
a fantastic thing to do to go for it.
And it's not just that. You're not really going for it. Rookie 8 is just...
You're not risking to lose the game.
Nothing. No, you're better. I mean, you're playing from a position of strength.
Explain it to me, though, Yas. Why not? Why didn't he do it?
I can't. I don't have
It's hard
an
to explain.
explanation.
I'm going to guess it was the time was worrying him. It was 10
I think
seconds
it was.
against 40.
That's the only explanation. In 14 seconds, he
This is your last chance to play Praggnanandhaa. You've got to have a winning attitude. I'm trying to beat the guy.
Right.
You've got to have that attitude. Whatever happens, don't be tepid. Just go for it.
Yeah.
Instead of saying, no, he's playing well, I'm going to leave him alone. And now find yourself 2.5 points back. You could be sitting on 18 and him on 19 and a half.
And thinking a 1.5 gap. But that was round 13. We got round 14 coming up.
I just want to point out that Fabi jumped up after that win back to the 5th place. He's
Yeah.
been jumping from 8th to 5th every day.
Oscillating back and forth. But this is it. Round 14 coming up. Do the
Praggnanandhaa,
honors.
the leader, is playing Jorden van Foreest. 2nd place, Javokhir Sindarov playing Awonder Liang. Levon and Wesley facing each other. That's a big one.
huge.
And then we have Leinier against Fabi and Vincent against Anish. I think the top 3 boards, we got to keep our eyes on all of them.
All of them. And for Jorden van Foreest, Jorden is, I think he's leaving points behind, on the table.
Oh, for sure.
But he's also come from the cellar. At one point, in the Rapids, he was playing so badly the first 2
He was
days.
in the last place or 9th place.
Exactly. And then I think he was even closer to 5th than
He was
a tie
at some
for
point.
6th. Yeah.
Even in clear 5th.
Right. There you go. So, what's our marquee matchup for the 14th round? Now, see, it's all on you.
All on me?
Yeah.
I'm going to hear Maurice's opinion first, then I'll make a decision.
Heavy wears the crown. Come on.
Out of the top 3 board, well, we go either with Prague or Sindarov.
I would go with Sindarov right now because we've been watching Prague. We saw him last round. I think a real important matchup is the one between Levon and Wesley. But how does Javokhir bounce back from his defeat just now to try to close the gap once again? And this is a big game. Recently they played, I think Javokhir played Jorden, defeated Jorden the same round that Prague lost to Awonder. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Right? So now we get the switcheroo.
Switcher, yeah. They switched
in this round. They're looking at 2 players they consider sort of the tail enders, so to speak, if you will.
They could deliver upsets.
Although, they could also be the ones who upset you if you go too quickly. So, let's see.
Let's see, we're going to take a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for round 14.
The Queens of Chess are back in St. Louis for the 2026 Cairns Cup. These world-class women will showcase their chess skill as they battle for one of the largest prize funds in the game. Tune in August 10th through the 20th and catch all the action in person or visit stlouischessclub.org to witness women's chess at its finest.
The stage is set for an incredible finale to the 2026 Grand Chess Tour, the 2026 Sinkfield Cup at the St. Louis Chess Club. With only one event left, Tour players will fight tooth and nail to claim critical points for a spot in the Grand Chess Tour Finals. Come witness chess history in person August 10th through the 20th in St. Louis, Missouri, and tune in to live coverage at stlouischessclub.org.
2 elite events.
1 world-class playing hall.
Tune in to the Sinkfield Cup and the Cairns Cup August 10th through the 20th to see the world's best compete for huge prizes and prestigious titles.
Purchase your tickets today to catch all the action in person or visit us at stlouischessclub.org.
We're back. Round 14 coming up. Should we take a look at the standings or pairings to remind everyone what's going on?
Let's do both, actually.
Let's do the pairings because players are getting ready to start their games.
And we've got 3 top pairings. Oof.
Yes, and this time we're going to watch Javokhir Sindarov against Awonder Liang, but of course keeping a close eye on Pragg versus Jorden van Foreest and Levon Aronian against Wesley. So these 3 boards will decide the top 4 results.
I've been seeing Leinier and Fabiano for so many years. It's amazing to me that that's not a marquee matchup because they're so good. Vincent versus Anish on board 5. But Javokhir, that loss, that hurt big time.
No, not the worst thing in the world because Pragg drew.
worst.
Pragg drew, so you're just a point behind. You started the day a point and a half behind. So there are going to be some hiccups. You got your hiccup out of the way. Yes, you would not like to lose this Joyce type position, but there's still a long way to go, and 1 point means if you can just keep the pressure on, when you play Pragg, it'll be a nice moment to maybe catch him. So right here, there's still so many more games to go that
on 14.
He's got great opportunities as long as he's careful.
Well,
Yes,
just to
definitely.
be
But
clear.
I will say, though, I think Pragg also got the hiccup out of the way, that losing against Awonder.
And
Then he recovered quickly, beat Anish. And the last game he saved against Wesley.
Yeah, but that was like Wesley helping him, I would say. Remember, Levon, we were playing Bughouse chess together, and I was beating Levon, and Levon was complaining.
He's a fantastic Bughouse player.
Yeah, but he was complaining about his partner. What are you doing? You're giving Yasser everything he needs. Yasser needs a pawn, you give him a pawn. And I said, Levon, you don't seem to understand. My partner and I and your partner are working together to defeat you. Sometimes you feel like you're your own worst enemy.
Oh, I feel that often.
And you're just giving your opponent a tempo here, a tempo there, and
Anish
improving
Giri
their
looks
parries.
like the loneliest man on the planet right now. Where are all the other players?
Exactly. Did somebody not tell Anish the tournament's over? You can go back to your hotel.
Well, here's what's over. Anish's chance to get to the finals.
Oh.
He has no chance.
That's a good point.
Whatever he gets here, I think even if he wins the Sinkfield Cup, he's going to need so much math to break his way in order to get to the Grand Chess Tour finals. This might be his real swan song. As you see, Anish has only 8
Grand Chess Tour points.
And the maximum, if he just went on a flurry right now, that he'll pick up is 5th place and get 7 and get up to 15. But 15 will be way behind all those players in the 20s. And literally, his only hope, and it'll be slim, is to win the Sinkfield Cup. And this is after day 4 chances to make it to the GCT finals.
Right.
And you can see,
it's waning.
Yeah, Anish.
It's all the way down.
And MVL have almost no chances. It's, oh wow, and remember we were looking at Pragg and Sindarov were close.
Yep.
Now it's Keymer and Sindarov. And Pragg looks like he
Right.
has 1 foot already in the Final Four.
Because before we started the Rapid and Blitz here in St. Louis, Vincent was in clear second. Looked like he was in cruise control. All he needed to do was finish 4th, 5th, or 6th and pretty much have a finals wrapped up. No, sir. He's played poorly. not getting enough GCT points as we see Prague getting ready with the white pieces against Jorden van Foreest.
It's an important game.
Every game is important when there's only, how many left? 5?
Yeah, it went fast, didn't it?
Yeah,
We're
5
around
games
14.
left. But we're going to follow Sindarov in this round against Awonder. Both players, they're young, very aggressive players.
Exactly. And these two players, I hope, I expect, will be the future top Grand Chess Tour players, as Awonder Liang will be making his debut on our Olympic teams for the USA as play is underway. Joko Piano.
He's been gambiting, and then there it is. He's been gambiting every game, Sindarov. Every game he has white, he has been coming up with new twists on how to sacrifice things. We saw him do this against Leinier, and he's doing it here as well. He's saying, look, I want sharp, interesting positions. He's gone back to the 19th century to go find the gambits that were popular back then, and just to force his opponents to think on their own. And already, look at Awonder, burning 30 seconds on his clock right in the opening, and Sindarov saying, I'm going for it. Every single game, sacrificing pawns.
Remarkable. For me, what was remarkable was that Awonder thought a little while after bishop takes b4, because Sindarov has been saying, I'm prepared to play this gambit. You accepted it and then you stopped? What kind of prep was that? Anyway, we do still have what I want to call theory.
Yes, there's still about 50 games in this
50.
database. But after h6, that's a novelty. h6, I see 0 games in this position.
What does h6 do other than stop bishop g5? h6.
Yeah, maybe it was an unnecessary move, but it's not bad by any means.
Well, I mean, if I'm white, my pieces are on their barracks. I want to bring my pieces out to attacking squares. I want to be as aggressive as possible. Knight d2 to f3, bishop to f4, and knight to d7.
The knight is headed to
c5?
The c5 square, it looks like, and willing to retreat his pieces, his aggressively placed pieces, is Sindarov.
He's going to rearrange them, probably put the knight on d4 and maybe go with f4, e5.
I can imagine knight also coming to the f5 square.
Especially if you fianchetto your bishop.
I thought rook to d1, knight f1, knight g3 would have been a setup, but okay, knight to d4. Maybe.
F4?
F4, e5?
We're down a pawn. We need to do something. Wait, we're not down.
No, we won the pawn back. But yeah, Awonder gave the pawn back.
Yeah, so knight on e5 earlier.
Knight on a5, a little bit off place. I'm not looking to play this move, but if you don't have the retreat knight to c6, knight d2 to b3 to kind of improve my pawn structure, not a bad idea.
Knight e6, just allowing knight f5, but maybe Awonder's hoping he can get his knight on f4 as well.
Knight f5, knight f4. That's a funny move. All right. I find myself drawn to knight
but then
d2
you're
to...
blocking your f2 pawn, because we want to play f4.
But...
He's done it.
I really wanted, pardon me, I really wanted to simply develop my pieces, actually, truth be told. Bishop to e3, rook to d1, and essentially try to say to my opponent, you know what? You put your knight on a5 and it's a really silly square. Let me exploit that.
Prague and Jorden in a complex affair. We'll leave that for now.
And
but
Levon, Wesley, by the way, how are they two? How are they matching up?
And Wesley has a slight advantage. Well, nothing to write home about, actually. Okay. But here in this game, bishop c5, the engine did not like at all, and this is why he did it, to be able to bring his queen out.
Push e5 with the tempo? Why not? Queen g6, bishop d3?
I was looking to play e5 before.
Now you're provoking me to do it with a tempo.
I'll fall for it. I'm very happy going forward. Thank you for asking. e4, e5 looks like a very good move. And then, as you just said,
I wouldn't
bring
be
your
able
bishop.
to resist playing
No.
e5.
It's like my hand, you know, I feel like Dr. Strangelove, my hand would take over
And of
at
course,
that point.
Sindarov plays it.
Thank
now,
you for the
do
tempo.
you go queen g6 and then put it on h5?
Oh, whoa.
I think
you're
you
letting...
have to. Where else are you going to go? If you go queen e7, there's knight f5.
Well, he's going to put his queen on a dangerous square, queen h5. So bishop to d3, bishop h7 check. It's amazing that I don't
It
have
feels like white should already have something.
like
tactic.
that wins material, right? It just feels so good for white suddenly.
But maybe it's too early for that. We can just simply keep development. Bishop e3.
Bishop e3. I still like bishop h7 and maybe bishop e4. You know, I always like including those checks because I think in my mind's eye that the king is better on g8 than h8. So
Sindarov goes immediately bishop e4. But now after bishop b7, what's the idea? Because
bishop e3.
Of course you don't take on b7, right?
No, just happy just to develop the pieces. Bishop, could he be afraid, could Awonder be afraid that knight takes e6 is going
I
to...
think he'll be happy if the f-file opens up. He will have some targets on f3 and f2.
Good point.
On the other hand, bishop g6, I might lose my queen.
Oops, there's that too.
Let's see. This is a critical moment, actually.
Bishop e3
Or you take on e6.
I think he's dissatisfied with what he's just done and is looking for more.
You think Javokhir is
Yes, I think he should just be developing his pieces. He decided to trade before bringing the bishop out.
He
thinks that he put the knight on a worse square where it is.
I'm not sure that's true, actually. I mean, he could have been worried that knight on a5 would jump to c4 in the case that the trade was not made. Not sure.
But now that queen on h5 is much happier. It doesn't, although, it's not trappable anymore. The queen can always go back to g6.
Trappable.
Wesley's got a slight edge against Levon in another big game.
Whoa,
Prague and
whoa,
Jorden
whoa,
are
whoa.
pretty even.
Awonder just played a remarkable move. I've been thinking for a long time, should I just ensconce my knight on the c6 square? Awonder said you can do it with tempo if you'd like. And Javokhir...
Should we take on b8 and take the two pieces? I mean, the rook for 2 pieces?
I guess the answer is yes.
Actually, it's an exchange. There's not 2 pieces. It's an exchange.
For a pawn.
For a pawn.
The knight will have a strong outpost on c5, and the 2 knights on e6 and c5 will cover business squares. So I'm not sure I would have been eager to go for this exchange myself.
No.
I would have, after bishop takes e3, I think I might have just played queen takes e3. But nonetheless, we have a material imbalance, and I'm guessing you want to put your king back and double rooks on the d file just to keep the knights stuck on the squares they are at.
Yeah, on the other hand, Sindarov said, material advantage lasts a long time. We're playing a long game here. Knight 5, queen drops back. It's the black queen, right, that's terribly placed. If it could just jump over to c4, black's position would improve a lot.
But
how do we do that?
Those knights are difficult to eject.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't see how you win this position, in fact.
Yeah, it feels almost fortress style. Queen g6, queen takes queen g6. I wouldn't, as black, want to give this pawn a passed pawn. Imagining black puts his king on e7 and his pawn on a5 and says to white, go ahead, do your worst.
He's going to have to trade a pair of knights off in the far future with the move knight d4, just to get a pair of knights off so his rooks can start to work. But We are far from that moment now.
Well, knight could potentially come to d4. What am I saying? Apologies. Knight could potentially come to f4 if the king doesn't keep the knight protected. There'll be a knight h3 tactic.
Hard. This is hard to find natural moves, and he's down on the clock as well. Meantime, Prague has gotten an edge against Jorden, not a winning one though. Whoa! I'm looking at that game. He now has.
Let's
switch over quickly, because a blunder has occurred, and Prague can play bishop takes f5.
Wins the
What a
game.
massive mistake just made by Jorden, and he's allowing bishop f5, and that's game over.
Done.
Bam!
That's a
Knight takes is queen takes with check.
A dreadful.
Just a horrible move, f5. Unbelievably bad mistake, and his position will now collapse as he has to drop an exchange and a pawn in just one move.
That's horrendous.
So Prague should cruise to victory in this one.
B4 and rook c7 just won the game. B4 and rook c7.
He could have played knight a6 maybe.
Well, you know what I mean. B4.
Yes, I know what you're going for with that. But this one looks busted. Let's get back to the other game, because now it's even more important that Sindarov figures out what to do here to keep pace with Prague.
We do have a knight trade. I don't know exactly who initiated the knight trade, but Javokhir has just offered a trade of queens. For a moment there, I thought he was going to try to seize the rook d4, the d file, and play rook to d8.
I think the queen trade actually favors black, and Awonder came to the same conclusion. Now it's like a fortress knight on c5 sitting pretty. Your rooks are not getting anywhere near my pawns.
The only potential weakness I see is, well, if I go g4, I won't be able to play rook h4. If I go rook h4, yeah. So
he has doubled rooks on the d file, but there's no way to
the king is sitting
enter the 7th rank.
Yeah, the king is sitting pretty, just defending the business squares. Can't dislodge the knight, and a knight and a pawn for an exchange.
This looks dead drawn. There are no pawn breaks.
Yeah, I don't see any, and Sindarov, of course, will try to test Awonder for a long time, but unless Awonder blunders, he should hold this easily.
I think so as well. I think this is an absolute fortress, actually.
And we see Prague is putting on the screws in his game. It's such a big advantage. It's not
materially,
even
it's over.
Close to look at. It's just so bad.
Yeah, you almost want to avert your eyes. That was an accident.
2 pawns and then exchange in the position. That's too much.
His opponent should be resigning soon, but he only has 19 seconds left.
19 seconds.
Wesley beat Levon, by the way.
Ooh, big result there. Oh my! And by the way, Jorden forced Prague to find the move rook g1 because he played queen b6. So now Prague just needs to play rook to g1, f5, and it's checkmate. What? h3.
h3. Maybe Prague is a bit nervous about his king. Wants to put the king on h2 just so there's nothing at all threatening.
Okay.
But now he gave up the b3 pawn.
Rook to g1.
Is queen h3 not hanging? Why is no one touching that?
Queen h3. He played h. My goodness, what? Okay, the players have no time. 3 seconds, 8 seconds.
Okay, but now he can clean up the entire king side.
True that. And he can take on d7 twice and go queen takes f5.
This is very simple, and Prague wins on demand. Let's watch Sindarov. He needs a win, but
he's not getting it.
He hasn't improved his position at all.
In fact,
is Awonder playing for a win?
I think Awonder's playing for a win. Hello,
Sindarov cannot afford to lose another game if he wants to fight for the first.
Knight f3 check takes e5, and that's 2 pawns for the exchange.
Black has no risk anymore.
At all. No, I'm definitely thinking Awonder is the one.
But he has no time on his clock.
Who has no time?
Neither of them.
Well, neither of them.
4 seconds.
You said he, and I was like,
I was talking about Awonder, but he is now moved with a bit more alacrity and hoping now to hold the position. Both of them are. You need to find some safe moves that are just not within forking range of the knight, I can tell you that. That's the first trick that you learn in Blitz. Don't let that knight do something ridiculous. And Awonder just turned down the repetition.
Absolutely. Why not? He's the one. No losing chances whatsoever in the position. And
I think Sindarov's claiming a draw after rook e7, and he has the right to do so. That is a 3-move repetition.
Is that true?
Yep.
Wow.
Awonder said, I let something slip.
Ran out of there, but that was a good result for Prague.
Wow.
Extending the lead with half an extra point. So it's 1.5, just like the day started.
Did Sindarov have anything terribly
Completely
good?
winning, never, but he was always better. Maybe he shouldn't have taken that
And
exchange.
here's where we stand after 14
Right,
rounds.
Praggnanandhaa at 21 points, Sindarov 1.5 behind now with 19.5, and Wesley defeating Levon now in clear third, only point behind Sindarov.
And again, it makes that half a point between Prague and Wesley, where Wesley didn't play for the win, look even more prominent as the fight for the Grand Chess Tour points. I was just trying to calculate Fabi at 5 points, in 5th position, sorry. He gets how many GCT points for 5th?
A lot.
A lot. Okay,
It will be enough that he will not have to worry.
All right.
Maurice
catches up on we do have
And actually, before we do that, let's take a look at the round of 15 pairings. Oof. There's no break for Prague because he's playing Fabi now with the black pieces. Yes, Fabi's not in great shape, but he did take down Sindarov. And on the second board, we have Leinier Dominguez against Javokhir Sindarov.
And Blitz round 16, so the next 2 rounds coming up.
So Prague is playing the Americans. Prague against Dominguez.
Feels like Prague is playing against the second
Players
half
were
of
not
the play.
doing great.
Yeah.
Yes.
But then
That doesn't mean much, though,
No,
because in one game, anyone can beat anyone.
Yeah, the 17th.
What do you mean? Now he plays Javokhir in the next round.
Yeah.
17, of course.
That's the big one.
But he wants to go into this round with.
And then he plays Aronian in the last round.
Yes. The top 4 players collide in the final round.
Yeah, and Sindarov
He's got a tough task. First of all, he's playing the U.S. Olympic team.
Right.
Aronian, Fabi, and
Levon.
And he's also playing the World Chess Champion Championship Challenger. So 4 tough rounds ahead. Absolutely difficult games.
Yeah. I love that kind of challenge. You want first, you got to go through the best. And Maurice, please catch up on, tell us what happened in that round.
Well, Levon sacked a pawn in the opening and got this position. And
this position?
This position with the white pieces. And then he had some compensation, but it was...
Black has an extra pawn on e6, which is useful.
Yes, but white has the 2 bishops and very active pieces, but he couldn't find any way to break through anywhere. And then he played this move and created a new target. And his opponent played knight to g6, rook h1, and now beautiful sequence of moves. This starts what looks like it's gifting a pawn back, but in fact it's a very nice combination. After you take bishop to c7, this is the move that he understood.
Gorgeous.
The rook cannot defend the pawn. He must move it. And now after this trade, give me the pawn back. So that was the whole combination. It was a liquidating combination, if you will. I'm up a pawn, but I'm going to free everything. And now I'm threatening rook to f2. I'm threatening your rook. He played rook f3, and he said, let's go. More trades, the merrier. And that's what happened. He went straight into an endgame, up a pawn. That was what the whole combination was about. And now it's time to show what extra pawns can do. If he had advanced this one to a4, then knight d2 check. So there came another pawn after this move. And that was all she wrote. He just continued, and I think his opponent lost on time. This endgame is completely lost after bishop takes. The game ended here. Pawn takes and pawn takes. You might dream about your pawn getting up the board, and maybe you have some play, maybe, until your opponent plays the move e5.
Oops.
And says, you're not going anywhere near my c-pawn, and my king's just going to march, take this one, and come around, and you have no counterplay anywhere. So that would be the end of that. So I don't know if Levon resigned or his time ran out. Most likely his time ran out. But that was it. Very nice game by Wesley. And I love that combination, the knight f4, followed by bishop c7, take the knight, and then pick off the e-pawn. Very nice technique on Wesley's part to win a very big game for him because he pushes Levon down. Third place is better than fourth for sure, but he's still looking at maybe catching Javokhir in second place.
Well, also it's clinching those Grand Chess Tour points so importantly. Our tournament leader, Praggnanandhaa, let's take a look at him as he finishes as he finished his game against Jorden. And it was a very strange thing because at a certain moment you're down on, you have less time on the clock, and Pragg played h3, king h2, and said, let me just fasten my king, protect my king. And Jorden said, no, I don't want the pawn on h3. What
It was
happened?
hanging for a couple of moves, but
What happened?
my guess is that Pragg saw this coming.
Yeah,
And let's wait till the bishop is on c8
Bishop
so we can
c8,
explain what we're talking about.
threatening the pawn on h3, which...
King h2, everything's protected.
So this is exactly what Pragg wanted. And then...
He goes queen g5. Leave it behind.
And Jorden,
It's hanging again. But
and Jorden had pre-moved knight c5, and
problem is-
everybody forgot about queen h3.
the thing is, if you take it with a check after king g1, both the knight on c5 and the pawn on g6 is hanging.
Understood, but
But I don't think they actually noticed it.
no, I mean, that was the hilarious part.
But it was a good plan for Pragg to move the queen up to g5 and then clean up the entire king side and trade everything and
Yeah,
end the game.
that was very, very practical. And that was a...
Magic.
But it
Important
was a
win for Pragg.
funny queen takes
It
h3
was.
moment that...
And
that,
once again, the
passed.
standings going into round 15, Praggnanandhaa leads with 1.5 points over Javokhir Sindarov. We'll see if anyone can catch Pragg.
Exactly.
I think we're gonna sneak in a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Players will be back for round 15.
The Queens of Chess are back in St. Louis for the 2026 Cairns Cup. These world-class women will showcase their chess skill as they battle for one of the largest prize funds in the game. Tune in August 10th through the 20th and catch all the action in person or visit stlouischessclub.org to witness women's chess at its finest.
The stage is set for an incredible finale to the 2026 Grand Chess Tour, the 2026 Sinquefield Cup at the St. Louis Chess Club. With only one event left, Tour players will fight tooth and nail to claim critical points for a spot in the Grand Chess Tour Finals. Come witness chess history in person August 10th through the 20th in St. Louis, Missouri, and tune in to live coverage at stlouischessclub.org.
2 elite events.
One world-class playing hall.
Tune in to the Sinquefield Cup and the Cairns Cup August 10th through the 20th to see the world's best compete for huge prizes and prestigious titles.
Purchase your tickets today to catch all the action in person or visit us at stlouischessclub.org.
And we're back. Let's take a look one more time at the standings before we dive into round 15.
Indeed.
Praggnanandhaa enjoying his lead this entire event. It got close for a moment, but Sindarov fumbled
There
and
was
lost.
a scare, yep.
And there's still a big gap now between them. And Wesley saw in clear third as well after defeating fourth place Levon Aronian.
And tell us about the pairings coming up for round 15.
Let's have a look. Who are the leaders facing in the next round? I think Pragg has black pieces against Fabi, Sindarov black pieces against Dominguez, and Wesley with white against Vincent. Of course, we are focusing on these three boards because these are the players fighting for the top three.
Yeah. Jorden, Levon,
But we're
and
going to
Anish
follow Fabi and
Awonder.
Pragg, right?
Absolutely. And will the real Fabiano please stand up? Because he's had flashes of brilliance, but also flashes of, blunder.
And missing opportunities, too.
Exactly. So dangerous, but he's been his own worst enemy. Has the Grand Chess Tour point leader, Fabiano, in this
He did
blitz.
defeat Sindarov today. Can he take down Pragg as well?
I think that would be fair. It's like a favor. You take down the number 2 player should take down the number 1 player as well. Just remind me, yesterday when Pragg was facing Fabi, how did Pragg do? He didn't lose, I know that, because he won 3.
They drew.
They drew because Pragg had white, and he didn't win any games with white. So there you go. We knew that. Okay, so can Fabi, with the white pieces, handle Pragg?
Well, he'll try. Fabi has nothing to lose here. He's in the middle of the pack, and 5th place is almost guaranteed
For
Fabi.
For Fabi.
So just like Maurice was talking about, Wesley having 4th place guaranteed, might as well push your
A
luck
little
and
free roll, if you will. Yeah. Okay. Well, excellent. We'll look forward to a barn burner coming up in that case. Wesley So versus Vincent. I mean, if I'm in Wesley's shoes, I see a weakened Vincent. I think to myself, I really want to play hard in this one. Levon, that loss just hurt.
painful. Yes,
Against
Wesley played a
Wesley.
brilliant game, and
Yeah.
Levon didn't even have a chance.
Levon coming in as a wild card player, by the way.
Well, in the he was a full tour player,
Yeah.
but then due to illness, Jorden van Foreest replaced him.
Exactly.
And Maurice, what are your thoughts going into the 15th round?
I'm looking at Fabi's tournament so far, and he's obviously had one below his standard. And in fact, I'm looking at the number of losses to wins, and he's at -1. 6 losses.
Whoa.
6 in this event. And only 5 wins, obviously the vast majority of them coming in blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wins in blitz and only 1 in rapid. Fabiano Caruana, the number 2 player in the world, the leader in the Grand Chess Tour, 5-time U.S. champion, but he is having, and also winner of this event.
Leader of our Olympics.
But man, having a terrible tournament so far, way below his standards, and yet somehow he's in 5th? That just shows how poorly the other players are doing below him. Yeah. But this is not the kind of tournament that Fabiano Caruana is going to want to remember. He'll put this behind him as he plays in the Sinkfield Cup. But yeah, just not playing well so far, but he has won a few games, and he did beat Javokhir. Can he beat the other youngster?
Exactly.
That'll say, I didn't do that well, but show the youngins what we could do. So this is a very big game for Pragg. He knows he's up against the 2nd highest rated player on the planet. No question about it. You got to pay attention.
Speaking of probabilities, I'm going to say it's most probable that these 2 players are going to make it to the finals. So these 2 players, when they're facing off in a game like this, it's important to establish who's top dog going into the finals.
I'm sure they're not thinking about it at all right now.
I'm a professional
But
commentator.
we're the fans. We want to know.
And for Fabi, D4, E4 against Pragg. Pragg has played, it was the French defense that Fabi had played in the Rapids against Prague, right?
Yeah,
Where it was that knight on D1. That was a very strange
Oh yeah, he
game.
outplayed Fabi in that French defense.
Yeah, with the knight was on D1. I didn't understand what Fabi was doing in that game. I suspect we're not going to see an E4 by Fabi for that reason. Maybe an English
I think here
C4
he
queen
would have
pawn.
prepared a different line of the French.
Oh, for sure. Maybe taking a page from the Jorden and Foreest
Or
playbook.
also Awonder, who won with the exchange French against Prague.
And here we go. As I thought,
Oh, you were right,
D4. And
Are we going to see E4?
no. And surprising, bishop to D2. Okay, no bishop E7, by the way, by Prague. And okay, here we go. Wesley. Fabi came on our show and he said, okay, bishop D2 and C5 isn't much, but we get a very different game once you play F2, F4, because the whole idea is White's pawn structure is cramping the black army. And if you're not able to play the move E5,
Yes, do you know how rare
liberating-
this is? After F4, there's only 16 games in the database.
Only? I would have thought there would be a lot more than that. Surprising. But okay, 16 games in the database. Bishop to D3, knight E2. Let's complete our development and press with our
I like that
space.
Fabi chose this line. Yeah, it's clear indication that he's going to attack.
Yep.
By the way, last year in the finals in Sao Paulo, the four of them were in Sao Paulo. The four players were in Sao Paulo. These two, along with Levon, Aronian, and Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, but they never faced each other. They never faced each other
because the match play.
Because of match play.
Right.
And so Prague lost to MVL, and Fabi beat Levon. And so Prague was playing against Aronian in the last round.
Right, for the third
while Fabi went on to win against Maxime and be the champion. So he's the reigning Grand Chess Tour champion. But he never played Prague in the finals last year due to the quirks of the pairings.
And the format of knockout matches. Captures on B6, as I'm thinking that if you capture with the bishop, bishop takes B6, then knight to A4, and White will be hoping to, curse myself with that one. I was going to say that White would be hoping to play bishop on F1 takes B5 in a single bound, a leap. Bishop to D3, okay.
Should Prague put the knight on E4 at any point?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
I think that move, Queen E7, in fact, is a prelude. He's going to play rook over to C8 and then put the knight on E4, keeping the bishop defended. There you go.
The bishop on D2 is a suspicious little piece.
Yes, it is.
Would love to go to E1 and over to H4, much more improved and made famous by Harry Nelson Pillsbury in the Pillsbury attack.
A granddaughter of Harry Nelson Pillsbury visited us here in St. Louis, and she asked me, she says, in our family, our great-grandfathers said that there's an attack named after him. Is it true? I said, yes, indeed. She goes, all right, I win the bet. Harry Nelson Pillsbury.
All right, rook b1. Now Fabi putting some pressure on the two bishops on the b file. Maybe he wants to go knight a4.
I think that Fabi has abdicated his advantage. He's got nothing here. That move, c5 takes b6, was just wrong. He had knight a4, and I thought he could have gotten a smidge of something. Now he's got a smidge of nothing. You said the bishop on d2 is a suspicious piece. It is.
Yep.
There's no there.
No life for this piece whatsoever. Fabi has nothing in this position, and he can only hope for the best. By the way, Jorden has sacked a piece.
We can jump there for a
And
second.
we've got to see this game as he has flushed out Levon's king. As Levon allowed the most basic Greek gift sacrifice that you'll ever see. And I have it right here on my board. This is just something you don't see. Take a look at this position, and we pull up the board position on my screen right here. We all learn in grade school. Don't castle like this and allow that.
No.
I mean, it's getting a double exclam, but this is too well known for you to fall into, and Levon did fall into it and had to bring his king up. Obviously, if he brings his king back, queen h5 is toast. He brought his king up, queen g4, f5, queen g3, and now it's panic button time as his king is under heavy pressure. Knight takes is coming. I remember reading The Art of Attack by Vladimir Vukovic, and he showed various iterations of this exact line, this exact sacrifice. And the main thing was this pawn on e5. Once you get the pawn on e5, the king has nowhere to go. And what are you supposed to do? This is an embarrassing mistake by Levon to walk into bishop takes a7 check, and you don't have any pieces over there to defend with. Position's hopeless.
Yeah, I thought we all learned this, like you said, basic school attack. I remember it was a computer match that Gary Kasparov, Deep Jr., and we were stunned when Gary allowed a bishop takes h2. That ended in a draw, but this is
over. It's 15 moves. He blundered on move 11.
Wow.
Just for no reason, just castled into this sacrifice. And he's staring at the board. He knows it's over. Look how much time he has left, or how little time he has left. Because he just simply blundered.
The whole point here is White's threatening knight captures e6 with a discovered check against Black's king, and when the knight on e6 is ready to gobble up either the queen, the rook, or even the knight.
Don't forget the pawn on g7 will hang with threats as well, and there's no place to hide your king at the moment, so you're sitting there. You could play a move like f4, and maybe you need to play it in desperation.
Queen g4 came instantly. I didn't.
And he could have just taken the pawn.
I didn't understand why we couldn't just take the pawn.
F5
there was absolutely no reason not to take the pawn.
Yeah.
But this is also winning, right?
Yes, but it's given. It might give Levon a little bit more hope. Because now when you take on e6, your queen will be sitting back there.
I do have the move king h6.
By the way, down to 17 seconds only.
I think I got to play king h6. Sidestep the
then
discover
I can take
check.
bishop f4.
And then I'll take the bishop.
9 seconds left. He's played queen to c6. And that's not going to help.
Well,
which discovery check do we get?
Do we want, right? Okay.
I kind of want to play h4 even.
If Jorden doesn't win this game, I think...
No, he's winning. H4 looks very tempting because
right?
I want to put the bishop. Pardon me. I want to drive the king into the arms of my bishop on this diagonal. In fact, the more I'm looking at H4, the more I think it's great. Now he takes on F4. Okay, now I'm confused. That was a logic glitch. I don't quite fathom
He gave one tempo, but
4 seconds.
Levon really
and he finally moved.
There was a.
Okay, now there's going to be some mate with queen f7, right?
There's a queen f7 check sighting here. That looks really strong.
King g5, queen g7, and then checkmate with pawns. It's got to be, right?
Well, there's also queen takes e7.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Which is also pretty simple chess as well. G4, f3.
F3 right now looks
F3,
good.
Queen c5 check.
Just rook e1, rook e3 probably wins.
Rook e1, rook e3. Love that move. Rover, as Jennifer Shahadi would say. Just bring that rook to...
Wesley's also crushing Vincent, by the way.
Oh, really?
He's up a piece. Yeah. Jordan's making a long
big result for Levon. If he loses this, when he loses this, it seems like he'll tumble backwards, and Wesley will have secured third place, at least. But meantime, Wesley's looking for more. And
Wesley's kind of closing the gap between him and Sindarov.
Sindarov is only at even position against Leinier at the moment. Nothing much there. Pragg with a tiny, minuscule edge. Not even can call it a real edge against Fabi. But this game,
I just don't understand why you're not playing rook e1. Rook takes e4.
That too, yes.
Rook e1 and rook takes e4, because you have a mate on f6 in your pocket.
Speaking of mate on f6, let's go f3. That should end the game. It's probably the most forcing way to win.
And, you know, the way...
But he's got rook e1.
Okay. Love that
Should
move.
be good enough. Rook e3 and what
Rook takes
is...
e4. Rook takes e4. Rook takes e4.
what do you do about rook f3 now? Desperate. Is that mate?
King g5?
No, check.
We need the help with another piece. There we go. h4 comes in. Yeah, this is
King h5. Queen h6
we can just
check.
take now.
Queen h6 check.
There's a
That's enough.
Should we
Levon
see
is just so disgusted with
Wesley?
himself
To Wesley
for
and
allowing
Vincent.
that trick.
Wesley versus Vincent, and
I don't know where the piece went for
well,
Vincent, because White has 2 knights.
And only 8 seconds on his clock as well.
and one knight on b1 is doing a magnificent job of defending
Okay, backed
a3.
up a little bit, and Vincent did sacrifice that piece for an attack, but I guess missed the knight b1 defense, and White's king is quite safe.
It's going to be even safer once the knight comes to d3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Knight to c1 to d3. You put a knight on, yeah. You put a blockading knight. That just takes all of the...
It takes everything.
Yeah. Get our queen out of the discovered attack.
Queen c2 played.
Preparing...
Vincent is still looking for trickies.
He is. But there's none to be
B5 or
found.
C5. Oh.
There's none to be found because knight to c3, yes, waited for that one. Knight to c3 and knight to a, knight on c1 to a2, and that's it. I mean, it's the perfect defense.
Yeah, those knights are defending the king side perfectly.
Yeah.
Awonder defeated Giri.
Okay.
Awonder is dangerous when he's playing for a win. And we expect this to be over very soon.
Yeah, well, and how is our tournament leader doing against, how is Fabi doing?
It's equal.
It's equal against
Equal
Pragg.
game,
yeah.
yes.
So, again, Wesley nursing a big material advantage, a whole extra piece, if you will. And Wesley is
And
giving
Liang
nothing.
and Javokhir are repeating, and that one will end up in a draw.
Which is good news for Pragg.
Good news for Wesley as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's closing in slowly but surely on
And Pragg,
Javokhir.
Fabi also repeating and making a draw.
I'm about to...
It's the only game left.
Yeah, knight to c5 check is on Wesley's agenda here. And there you have it. Now the rooks are ready to come storming through.
Ooh, and winning 2 rooks.
And Vincent is just
Wesley winning 2 games in a row.
in disgust.
He's not having a good
Fabi
tournament,
drew.
but
Fabi drew. And, sorry, how did Sindarov do?
Sindarov drew.
Draw.
Drew as well.
Mm-hmm.
So 1.5 point lead is kept by Pragg. And
With only 3 rounds to go.
Sindarov is going to have to win the penultimate round to have any hopes.
Yes, 100%. He's going to have to beat Pragg.
Tell us the standings after this round.
Right, Pragg is at 21.5, Javokhir at 20. Wesley only half point behind Sindarov. He's almost caught up.
Dare I say it once more, if he had won that he had won that game against Pragg, oof, it would have been close at the top.
Yes, but yeah, now it's
Levon
this 3 fighting
losing.
for the first.
Mhm.
Levon lost 2 in a row.
Yeah. If I'm a tour player and I'm sitting there going, you know, when you guys invite wild cards, could you make sure the wild card players don't take a lot of the Grand Chess Tour points with them?
And Yasser, sorry to interrupt, I
Please,
just
no.
noticed Vincent in the last place.
Vincent.
Last place.
Oh.
That's only 1 point to come in last place.
He came in second.
He came in second with 19.
Great.
If Javokhir takes second place and gets 10 points, he will pass Vincent.
Wow.
If it ended right now, he would pass Vincent. Vincent would be in 4th place on the tour in one fell swoop.
Catch us up on this round, would you please, Maurice?
Well, we don't have much time.
Yeah.
I think we actually got all the key games. Wesley won, Jorden when we saw that, draw from Leinier. Awonder won his game, not too critical, and Fabi drew, so.
All right,
Thanks.
thank you.
Snap it right out there.
We're going to go on a short break, but stay with us because Ben Underwood has some fun statistics for you. So we'll see you soon.
Maurice is the man with me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to your continued break coverage of the 2026 Grand Chess Tour. My name is Ben Underwood, statistician at the St. Louis Chess Club. We're going to be hanging out and talking about some statistics behind these players and who is going to make these GCT finals. So let's get into it right now. But before we do, as usual, I have a puzzle for you all. And this one's quite exciting because it comes from one of yesterday's games. Hopefully you studied up and remembered this one between Levon, Aronian, and Leinier Dominguez in their blitz game. Here, White has a move that wins the game instantly. Go ahead and take 5 seconds, try to find it. Pause if you need to. And we're going to be coming back towards the middle of the break to solve this one together. Let's get started. We had a record yesterday. That is right. Anish Giri beat the record, crushed the record for longest draw streak in a Grand Chess Tour Rapid and Blitz event with 12 draws in a row. He drew rounds Rapid 1 through Rapid 9, and then his first 3 Blitz games. The previous record was held by Vidit with 9 draws in Tata Steel in 2019, and then Giri, Grishik, and So tying in various events with 8 draws in 2016. But I want to start a little bit of a debate in the comments, maybe a few arguments. I am going to make the argument that Vidit's record is a little bit more impressive. Now, why is that? Anish just crushed the record. However, in Vidit's game, and in fact, in Giri, Grishik, So, in those other 4 rows, every single game in those draw streaks were blitz games. So Anish got to play his draws with a little bit longer of a time control, a lot higher of a probability for those to end in eventual draws. However, those other ones are complete blitz games, fast chess, and just dwindled into draws. What do you all think? Go ahead and argue with each other a little bit. I will be excited to see what you have to say. Let's take a look at these GCT standings. Fabi leads with 20 points, Keymer with 19 points, and Wesley So with 15.5. Coming into this tournament, it seemed like they were almost guaranteed a spot in this finals, but the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz has shook everything up. You know, you see Maxime Vachier-Lagrave there with 14.5 points, but 3 events played already. His chances didn't look too good. Well, let's see what the projections said coming into the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz at what all of these players' chances were. Fabi, no surprise right there, 99.2% chance of making the finals. Keymer, second with 89.7. So 89.3, and then you saw this Sindarov Prague pre-tournament seeming like they were going to be the ones battling for that 4th place spot. 59.3 for Sindarov, 43.6 for Prague, and then you had these players off on the right side of the graph, you know, Giri at 11.4, MVL at 5.8, and Van Foreest at 1.7. 4 rounds later, what does it look like? Well, Caruana's dropped just a little bit, 98%. The projections model still loves his chances in the Sinquefield Cup and is the #2 rated player in the world. Who wouldn't like his chances? But he was going to need a lot better of a performance than he has done in this tournament if he wants to stay at 98%. So at 84%, a little bit of a surprise given that he is quite behind Pragg and Sindarov right now. But Pragg sits at 78%, overtaking Keymer, 75.2 for him. It is going to be quite a struggle for Keymer to increase his projections because he is now sitting in last place in the standings. We have Sindarov at 59.2. I'm going to say that has raised in just the Blitz games that have been played already. But suddenly, we saw pre-tournament that it was going to be a race between two players for that last 4th place spot, and now it seems like it is a race between 5 players for all 4 spots. 5 players, 4 spots, and somebody is going to get left out. Let's also take a look at those last 3 players. MVL, his fate is being decided for him in a tournament that he is not even playing. Down to 2.8%. It's because of Pragg and Sindarov's massive performance in the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz that his chances are dwindling. Same with Anish Giri right there. That brings us back to our puzzle a little bit early, right in the middle of this segment, but go ahead and take 5 more seconds, try to solve this one. What is the correct answer here? And it is knight to e7. You cannot take that knight because you're threatening mate in 1 on d8. So what's the only way you survive without getting checkmated here? That is to take with the black queen, and after the queen takes back, you must take the rook instead with still that mate in 1 threat. The queen is going to check on e8. You can block with the knight, and then you're taking the rook. It's just a free queen. You have to play the rest of the game down to queen, and Dominguez resigned in this position. Last break, I said we were going to come back to this graph, and we are back. So after day 1, Dominguez had over 90% of best moves found in the middle game. In fact, outside of the opening, he had found 175 out of 178 best moves, just a massive performance for him in the Rapid. He's down to 71.2, but still way ahead the rest of the field, even though he has not quite had the tournament that he wanted. Let's take a look down the graphs. Giri at 67.2. No surprise with all of the draws. As you play more draws, you're likely to play more of the best moves, and the game dwindles into a draw. Sindarov 66.4, a little bit surprising. I'd actually expect it to be lower because he loves to play fighting chess, put his opponents in positions where they're a little bit more uncomfortable. But 66.4 is a great result for him so far. Other players to highlight here, we have Pragg at 63.5%. Probably right around where I'd expect, being at the top of the standings. Great result for him. Awonder Liang, 62%. Of course, he's near the bottom. However, staying in there with the percent of best moves and middle game performance. This was what the percent of best moves was in the end game after day 1. We had 4 players at 100%, and this is actually not a surprise. We see this a lot in classical tournaments, a lot in rapid tournaments. Players get into the end games, and with a simplified position, they're able to play all of the best moves. However, this is very, very difficult. It is hard to stay perfect when you play blitz chess. However, Aronian still crushing it, 97.8% of best moves found in the end game here. Keymer at 96.1, now at the bottom of the standings, but still playing very good in the end game. Giri, 95.4. Let's take a look at our tournament leaders, though. Sindarov at 93%, playing pretty good in the end game still, maybe putting his opponents in bits of positions in the end game that they might be uncomfortable with. Pragg at only 87.1. Now, I wonder if this is due to him making his opponents uncomfortable and him not necessarily playing the best moves, or if he is not converting positions that he might need to make it a little bit easier on himself. Let's take a look at the updated blunder counter. Now, a little bit of a caveat, this is Stockfish blunder. So how would Stockfish evaluate a position and say, hey, I can win this position 100% of the time? Well, they say that's happened 240 times through all of the games in this tournament so far. We had some significant blunders last round as well. Caruana versus Aronian in round 16 lost 94.6% of his expected score, and Dominguez versus Foreest in round 13 lost 91.1% of his expected score. This is about equivalent to seeing about 1.5 plus 1.5, 6.2 on the evaluation, and then being completely losing after that. So significant blunders, game-changing blunders, quite exciting chess so far. Thank you all for hanging out. We have lots of blitz chess to get to. Can anyone catch Pragg? Well, we're going to head back to the studio to answer all those questions right now.
And we're back. Thank you, Ben, for all the fun statistics. Let's take a look at the standings before going into round 16.
So after 15 rounds of blitz, here we have a leader.
Praggnanandhaa with a 1.5 point lead over Javokhir Sindarov. But look at that, Wesley saw only half point behind Sindarov. Anything can happen.
And tell us what might happen in round 16 as we go to the pairings. Oops.
Before that, let's compare the line score between Pragg and Sindarov of just today. Let's see how they've done.
How they match up in their scores. Okay.
So Pragg had a bad start with a draw and a loss. Meanwhile, Sindarov had two wins in a row.
Draw and 2 wins.
Oh, sorry, draw and 2 wins.
Yeah.
But then Pragg win, draw, win, draw. But that's where Sindarov fumbled against Fabi in round 13, lost the game, and then 2 draws. He needs, of course, to win in order to be able to catch Pragg.
So they have an equal score, 3 draws, 2 wins each. But they got there in different ways. It feels like Pragg has recovered himself. And Javokhir is
Which is not easy
doing
to
very
do
good.
after such a painful loss he had in the round 11, but he did amazing.
Now
Bounced
the
back
parents.
quickly.
Now
let's take
tell
a
us
look.
what's going to happen for this round 16 coming up.
All eyes on Praggnanandhaa. He'll be facing Leinier Dominguez. Javokhir Sindarov, a great matchup against Anish Giri. And Wesley So will be playing his teammate, Olympic teammate Awonder Liang.
It really feels like one of those rounds where all of our favorites need to win against lesser achieved players.
Mhm.
You know, when you're playing the lower, the bottom half of the field, it's like, okay, I got to get you.
Yeah, but
Wesley's having a special tournament, by the way.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he's at +3 already.
For this?
Yeah, for this day
of Blitz.
For this day of Blitz, he drew, won, draw, win. With 3 games left, playing Awonder Liang now, he's got +3 and has been moving. Oh, that game against
Pragg, that could have been
that would have been
+4.
nice, +4.
Ooh.
But
yeah. So
he's-
Pragg's at +1. Javokhir is at +1. Wesley's at +3, as you just said. Who else is performing? Nobody.
I mean, Awonder has not done badly. But in terms of at the top,
Yes, that was my
no.
question.
The real deal is, the better question is who's done badly.
Who's done badly?
Vincent.
We don't
I'll
wanna talk
ask the better question. in that
You
case.
answer that. Nazi, you answer that. I don't.
Vincent has been doing
You
badly.
can just look at the bottom of this.
Vincent has been doing badly. I knew that. Oh my goodness.
No one could have predicted Vincent in the last place after 15 rounds of Blitz and 3 days of Rapid. And now he has to play extremely well in the Sinquefield Cup to qualify for the Final Four.
Yeah, no, he came in such a great position on the Grand Chess Tour, second. In fact, statistically, it was a 90% favorite to get to the finals. But now his back is to the wall because of a very poor performance here.
And Fabi had that risk too. He was in the 8th and 9th place.
Yep.
But he recovered and now he's, I believe, in 5th or 6th place.
What's surprising for me is Vincent from Germany. Blitz chess is very, very popular in Germany. They were having Blitz tournaments long before it was a World Blitz Championship. And the German players that I all played against, Eric and Bischoff, they played Blitz a lot. So I thought that Vincent would carry on in the footsteps of the great German.
Well, maybe Vincent's been
blitzers.
focusing on the classical chess and also chess 960. We know he's been doing very well there too.
Except he has a coach, Peter Leko, who loved blitz. Peter Leko, his whole life, from the time he was a prodigy, he just loved playing blitz. So I can't believe they didn't have countless training sessions that would end in blitz games.
What do you think about following Sindarov's game in this round?
Shall we?
Board one.
Javokhir versus Anish. All right. As Anish, unfortunately, as you said, Maurice, he's out of the GCT tour now. This tournament has been the nail for Anish.
But I will say, if Prague wins this game right here, right now, the tournament should be over.
With 2 rounds to go.
With 2 rounds to go.
Because of the point
There is an off chance that he'll lose to.
Mm-hmm.
But if he wins right here, right now, Sindarov better win also.
Right.
Sindarov is an absolute must-win.
Because then Sindarov will have to win both games and Prague lose both games.
Well, he will be playing.
In the event of a draw right here. So Prague could be playing the decisive game of the tournament as we speak, as he's playing against Leinier. I think we should be focused on that game.
Okay, just to
because it could be literally be the end of the tournament.
We might have the fried liver attack. No fried liver attack. Just the modern. Let's switch to Prague between Leinier after that incredible explanation by Maurice, where he said, "This could be it. Prague could be winning the tournament with a decisive result in this round." And guess what? He goes for the sharpest.
Wow.
It's not the Dilworth. It's the.
The note boom?
The note boom variation. Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah. What's going on here? Black. It's a huge majority in the center. Literally a 3-1 a majority, but white gets 2 connected pass pawns on the queen side, the A4 and B5
There's
pawns.
some lines where instead of castle, black goes G5, right?
Yes.
Some
of the sharpest stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I never played this either with the white. I can honestly say this was too hot to handle. Forget about it. I am not walking into this stuff with either color, because this is the type of game that you could lose in one move. Like one
with
move.
either color, right?
Yeah. E5, E4 hits you and you're gone.
What a choice for a game that
C4.
All he needs is a few draws.
That's what I'm saying.
And he goes right into
the sharpest stuff.
Fire.
Well, in a way, his hand was forced because Dominguez offered this line.
Well,
I remember seeing Prague play this before successfully. The Grantchester or the candidates?
I'm trying to. I'm searching in my mind. If I needed a guide, somebody who would say, I'm the foremost expert of this variation, I'm not even sure who I would choose as a guide. I don't know who stands out. C5, C4. Basically, Leinier says, I am going to plant my knight on the D3 square, where it'll hit your bishop on B2, and you will be in trouble. White, for his part, might say, I'm going to plant my knight on your C6 doorstep, where you're going to be in trouble. I'm not going to do it at the cost of the H2 pawn, however. I'll probably start with a move like H2, H3.
I think it's a necessary prophylaxis move to not be worrying about the hanging H2 pawn.
Exactly.
And then after knight C5, Yasser, do we simply move the bishop to C3 and allow the knight to D3?
Yeah, and you're also welcome to capture on F6. And I'm thinking, okay, you capture on F6, king H8, rook G8. I got something over there for you.
Long thing for Prague. He didn't play H3, goes with queen C2.
Rook C8 instantly. Are we still in theory? I mean, the players, especially this last move by Leinier, indicate to me that
There are still a couple of games in this exact position. And actually, Prague against MVL, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of last year. And Prague won that game.
Prague does have some experience, because you can't go into this double-edged, super, super sharp line without knowing what you're doing.
By the way, you guys got to jump to the game with Awonder and Wesley, as Wesley's already winning with the black pieces.
That happened. But a sacrifice on h3, bishop h3, queen h3, and now he's looking at simply knight f4. What are you going to do
Knight.
about queen?
Knight g4, knight h4 is also coming.
Yeah. What are you going to do about mates? Knight g4, knight h4, but knight f4. I was thinking, I'm just going to mate you. Or
So that was just a very simple blunder. Bishop takes h3.
wow. What did
Awonder just
do?
didn't play king h2.
Just allowed the
It's like
capture.
Levon doing same thing against Jorden.
I mean, he just let him sack a piece.
Yeah, this bishop needs to be on f1 instantly. You're not getting it there, and we're looking at knight g4 and knight h4 with checkmates, or even most direct knight h4 forcing bishop f4 e takes, and there's an accident waiting to happen along the third rank.
Complete disaster.
Wow.
Well, this one's really bad. Let's go back to the Prague game, as again Wesley's still far behind him, and we'll see if
Leinier's just played the move e5. An indication, I was about to say, an indication to me that he would like to play knight to c5 without allowing the potential bishop f6. Sorry, Maurice, I think I interrupted
well,
you there.
no problem. The engine thinks we play rook b1 and push him.
e5 and
just let's go.
Yeah.
You've got to blockade this pawn from going to a5, or else your position is going to collapse. And the central pawns, they're not supported by black rooks.
No.
White's pawns are supported by those rooks. Black's pawns, they just can't move. They just can't go forward. They look good where they are, but they are frozen. Meantime, the white pawns will sweep everything out their way. A5, B6, B7, forking rooks. They're hitting targets while black's pawns are hitting nothing. E4 you don't want to do and give up the D4 square. That's a disaster. D4 you would love to do, but it's covered 3 times. Only covered once. It explains the whole position. White has support, black doesn't. Black must now slow down these pawns. Bishop A5 is a good choice, which is what he played.
And if
had to do that. He has to respect what white is doing. You often find in these positions that white is faster. It's like a king's Indian. Great, good for you. You get a kingside attack, but white is faster breaking through on the queen side. But if you do slow white down, then you get your chance. So that's what he has to do. Play a defensive move and try to slow his opponent down.
And how do we handle bishop a5 and
Queen
rook
C3,
a5
right?
and queen c3?
Yeah, because if you drop your rook, I'm pushing a5 again.
No, you gotta keep that rook on that square, queen a8, and keep going.
B6?
And e5 is hanging too.
Yeah,
Knight takes
I thought
e5.
after, oh, right, that too, but I thought after b6 I was winning some material.
Rook b8.
And if Prague wins this,
That's
and
it.
Well,
As
if
Maurice
Sindarov
explained.
loses, then tournament's over.
Oh, it's
Prague is
over.
the champion.
Sindarov loses. It's completely over.
And, well, I mean, at
Well,
first blush,
actually,
this looks
Wesley would. No, Wesley would still be in play. No, not if Prague wins. They can't afford for Prague to win.
Leinier is going down on the clock as he's facing. This looks really bad. Something has gone dreadfully wrong. And
Do we take the pawn?
I take the
not?
pawn, but
B6
your
looked
B6 also looked
Very
incredibly
Because now
tempting.
maybe Linear gets c3 and some hopes of a counterplay.
Rook takes a4, with or without rook takes a4.
Why is Prague stopping here? Is he considering to do an intermezzo with b6?
I bet you dollars to donuts.
Then
He
there's
sure is.
d4 maybe? Okay,
Hold on,
wow, this is
B6.
interesting. b6 looks very
Well, B6, B6 has the threat of B7, right? The move D4 doesn't stop.
I thought I had some in between moves like knight d5 afterwards, and I don't know, it needs to be
B7.
calculated.
Okay, here we go.
he's going
B6.
for it.
You're right. He did pause to say, you know what? I'd
But
like to
D4 is a strong move.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes,
D4. What a reaction.
The point is, after e takes d4, there's knight d5.
Oh, what?
And then taking
wow.
on b6.
So
I get rid of your
D4,
pass pawn.
Take pawn, knight d5. I've got to move my queen.
And then pick off your b pawn. Make you ask the question, why did you push that pawn? And he's found it.
Wow.
He's found it. Prague has thrown away much of his advantage with this b5 excursion.
He's losing the b6
And now
pawn.
the b pawn is dropping on the next move. And it looks like Leinier is within reach of saving this game.
Remarkable, because when you see the move b4, it's so tempting.
b6, yeah.
Sorry, b6. It's so tempting. You want to play b7 and fork the queen and rook.
Okay, now Prague has to compose himself because he has just allowed his time to go below Leinier's. And what he did didn't work, and he's still looking to see how it can work, but it's gone. It's history. Now Leinier needs to snap off that pawn, and Leinier stopping to think, but this is where it gets dangerous as the time starts to tick down. And there it is. The pawn's gone.
Knight takes b6, stopping, and rook takes b6, not d4 takes
Now
c5.
c3
but C3
is playable. That's dangerous if he finds that.
Very attractive.
Boy, Prague might start shaking his head, allowing this pass pawn to go up the board. No. And Leinier back down. Leinier dropped his knight back, and that is exactly what Prague wanted to see. But the pawn is still going to c3.
Well, is it? I go rook to b4, and in case of c3, I've got knight to c4, and there is a queen lurking along the third rank. c3, knight c4. That move, knight d7, was a vital error. He had to include c3.
Correct. And c3 now on the board. And now bringing the rook back, looking for mating threats with rook to g6.
Where did that come from?
And that's caused Prague to pause a little bit. The time is huge now.
Maybe it's time for queen f3. Let's bail out. Let's just trade queens. And
Who wants to bail? You just noticed this pawn on c3, but he's doing it.
He bailed. He said, wait a minute, rook g6.
He learned the lesson
You're
in
right.
the game against the Awonder.
And he's thinking, you know what? Rook c1, king f1. A draw would be a good result
First,
after
absolutely
all.
fine for Prague.
And
h6.
10 seconds on the clock for Leinier.
Put the rook on c1. So there's no tactics.
With alacrity.
And bring the king over.
King f1.
Prague also ticking down under 10 seconds there.
Rook c3.
Still anything can happen with such little time.
You're right. I was expecting this knight
Knights and rooks coming in.
to show up on d5.
Black needs his king as well. It's hard for him to organize pieces.
Did Leinier just make move
g6. He
with
played
1
g6.
second?
Oh, he did?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. And
But
wait a minute.
why did he allow-
a6.
Okay, still fine. The
Whoa,
knight's
whoa,
going
whoa.
to f4, but he's losing the c2 pawn, which is a huge relief for Prague. Doesn't have to. What happened?
He
Somebody
lost
on time.
on time.
Prague won the
Leinier
game.
lost on time, and Prague stole one.
Jump
That
to
might have
Sindarov's
just
game.
clinched the tournament. We might have
If
seen.
Sindarov doesn't win this,
We
Prague
might-
is the champion. No, if Sindarov loses. So
And by the way, bishops of opposite color,
This
what are
is
we
gonna be
talking
a-
about? This is
Well,
almost a complete draw, 100%.
maybe he's playing for a win, though. He does have an extra pawn. And Anish is down to 6 seconds. Pawns on both sides. You don't think there's any chance to win this with white?
I wouldn't think at all,
course,
but maybe bishop to d1. Oh, sorry, he.
Apparently, this is now lost.
What?
Unbelievable. Unreal.
Whoa, I saw
You've got to be kidding. This opposite colored bishop position, and now Anish is losing.
Great. That is remarkable. Sukswang. There goes the
You just
pawn.
go king d6, king c7, and
I will
Take it.
take it.
Now he just got pawns too far separated. A well-known maxim in these endings. Oh, wait a minute, he has to go defend another pawn.
Yeah. I want to go.
Gang be 3 pawns down.
King c6? No.
And he's just too stretched.
Yeah.
Too many pawns to defend.
Yes, d6. Let's push. Or king c6.
King c6 would have my...
It's going to c7 and pushing d6.
King to
Yeah,
c7.
And here come the pawns. And
Yep.
that's it. Resignation. He had to win this game. He got a big reprieve. Did Sindarov tie winning when he needed to as Prague won and setting up a huge last game? And Wesley was winning, but Wesley's blown his advantage.
He was winning.
He was winning.
he
We
was
assumed
winning.
he had won the game or would win.
I thought, yeah, no,
By the
this
way,
is a dead draw.
4 games finished, all 4 white wins.
It was a whitewash.
By the way, Levon beat Fabiano.
Oh.
But Vincent won. So he's no
And
longer in
Vincent
the last place.
pulled himself out of the cellar with a win against Van Foreest.
Grand Chess Tour points. He would have only got 1 point for being dead last.
Still bad news. There's 2 rounds to go. So
yeah, if he could get
at
8th or
least
7th, he could steal a Grand Chess Tour point.
what a big round we have just seen, and a matchup for the ages about to occur with Sindarov against Prague. Potential tournament title on the line. He must win. Does Sindarov.
4 white wins in this round, Maurice. That's remarkable.
Well, they're being forced to repeat moves.
Grant Owen of the Charlotte Chess Club said, nope, I'm not going to make you do it. I'll allow the guys to claim a draw.
Let's take a look at the ending of Prague versus Leinier. What happened? How the Leinier lost on time?
Yeah, because Leinier played the move knight to d7 when he had the opportunity of playing c3 and maybe c2, and as it turned out, it was very easy for Prague just to stop the progress of the c pawn. Rook c1, king f1, and he played rook b6 as well.
And not only he stopped the progress, Prague kept playing fast while Dominguez was hesitating.
Was missing a point, missing a second or two on his
every
moves.
move. Yes. And that's when Prague found his chance to put the knight on c5, start pushing the a pawn.
And it all worked remarkably well, especially with g6 and knight h5. I thought that was like going just in the wrong direction. Leinier, I mean. a6.
Because look at that, Leinier came down to 4 seconds.
Yeah,
And here you're scared of that a pawn.
I'd be terrified.
He did make a move with 1 second, but now he's about to lose the c2 pawn, and this is where he didn't make the move in time. Prague won on time, and now Prague going into this next round only needs a draw to win the tournament.
Exactly, 1.5 lead. That
And he has
kept.
white pieces against Sindarov.
Whoa, whoa. Well, in fact, tell us the standings with 2 rounds to go.
Let's have a look. Prague with 22.5, Javokhir with 21 points, a 1.5 lead for Prague, and all he needs is a draw. In third, it's Wesley with 20 points, with almost guaranteed third place.
Yeah. And I was told that Wesley was winning the game, so again, kind of leaving a half a point on the table. Tell us about the pairings coming up for this, the penultimate round. And as we've been forecasting, showdown.
Well, all eyes will be on this game. Praggnanandhaa against Javokhir Sindarov. Can Sindarov beat Prague with the black pieces and make the last round interesting?
And Wesley in third place going up against Anish, Giri, who's just fading a little bit, I want to say.
Dominguez against Aronian, Caruana against Keymer, and Van Foreest against Liang.
Are you sure you want to watch the Prague game? There's, Awonder. I mean,
What do you do, though? You got black and you've got to win.
Yeah.
Last chance. You've got to win. And you also want the 10 Grand Chess Tour points, not 8. You don't want Wesley to catch you.
So you don't want to overdo it, overcook it.
Right.
Yeah.
Wesley's a point behind.
Yeah.
Sindarov.
Javokhir's going to play King's Indian. He's got to win with black. He's going to go for the King's
He's
Indian.
got to win with black, but he also doesn't want to lose. What is his mindset? I feel like he's the type that says, whatever.
I know his mindset.
I'm trying to win the game.
I'm trying, exactly.
Whatever else happens, happens.
But if I happen to make it into the finals by the end of the Cinco Cup, great. But I'm going to be true to myself. I'm going to play hard.
Fight for the first place.
Yeah. And the fact that he has the King's Indian as a repertoire.
Yes.
Wasn't it that game where Bishop E2, Bishop E3, somehow this knight got stuck on the G1 square? Didn't Prague do something?
Knight H1 game or a different one?
Maybe it was a different one. But
we've seen so many games in the last 3 days.
I'm sure if we do see King's Indian, Prague is going to take
on E5 and go right into the end game. Now, it's tricky trying to play for a win with the black pieces against these stars.
Yes.
And to keep the game going. But if anybody can do it in this field, the two people I would look to are Javokhir and who else? Would you guess?
Levon.
Levon was my guess as well.
Yeah.
Levon. If somebody you needed to say, all right, we need a win with black, who do we pick out of this crowd of animals?
I want that guy.
Okay, Javokhir. Oh, yeah, that guy over there.
Yeah.
Because Levon will know how to hustle you and
Right.
keep it going and keep it going. So he could pull it off, but he has to because a draw ends the event. Right now, we see it, the draw, it's over. Make a draw if you're Prague.
One of my proudest moments in chess career, not that I was playing, I was actually the captain of the rest of the world team. It was Russia versus the whole world. I got the whole world in my pocket. Judith Polgar, I could pull her in anytime I wanted, put her in a game. And just as you were saying, we need a hustle on board 9, we need a hustle on board 10. Take Asmai, okay, you go in there. That was so much fun.
Did you win? Did your team win?
Yes. And the audience in Moscow, it was so hushed. When we were called up to get the gold medals, it was like
crickets.
It was amazing. It was really, really a lot of fun. But that was a great matchup. They had everybody. Kasparov, Karpov, Kramnik, everybody. We got them.
Must have been the captain.
It was the players, I got to tell you. Everybody performed there. It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Well, somebody's got to perform here.
Exactly.
And what more could we want? Must-win game for the title. It would have been nicer if Prague had to win too, but we'll see.
Yeah.
And at least we've gone down to the penultimate round. We've had these kind of events where it's over and like 4 rounds left, nobody cares. But at least we're down to a critical moment here.
But you know, a lot of these Rapid and Blitz tournaments, we do have 2-horse races, a Wei Yi versus Magnus Carlsen, and people, you know, Fedosiev versus somebody, Hikaru versus somebody, MVL versus somebody, and they're just Duda. Remember, Duda was also on a hot streak.
And he lost in the
was versus nobody.
Was it nobody in that one?
Yeah,
but
no,
you know,
he won running away.
Duda was
Magnus.
really close. Yeah, and I love that. I love it when, you know, the players rise to the occasion. Will we see it for the penultimate round?
But I think it would be crazy because Prague, since day one, since round 3, he's been leading this event.
Right.
To
falter at the very end, right?
In the last 2 rounds and not win the tournament. Has that ever happened?
The candidates tournament in London, where the first 2 guys, Magnus and Vladimir Kramnik, both lost the last round game. I talk about falling over the finish line. That was amazing. That was amazing. Peter Svidler upsetting Magnus with the black pieces. Still.
You know, the other thing, though, is when you talk about the passing of the guard, the generational shift. And these 2 come in as the youngest players.
Right.
And for the 2 youngest to be looking at everybody else, listen, you old guys. Vincent, you're 21. Get a cane.
Right.
I mean, okay, of course I'm kidding about Vincent, but the young guys are starting to assert themselves. We're not afraid of the vets. There's this guy named Magnus. We'd be concerned if he were in it, but everybody else looks like we can get points. And all the people who are not here the Sindarovs of the world. Certainly.
You mean Gukesh? Not here. Not here.
Well,
Ali Reza, not here.
I was going to say he could have been here if he wanted to. I'm just talking about the young guys.
Okay.
Norderbeck.
Norderbeck is a huge person to think about. Those players are who am I thinking of the Indian team?
Arjun.
The Arjuns of the world.
Argasi.
Oh, yeah. If it's not Magnus, I'm coming in first. That's the attitude they bring, because Magnus is the only one who really will strike some fear.
Yeah.
And even he has been showing that he doesn't care as much anymore. Playing no classical events, that only Norway chess. He's not playing in the Olympiad. That's huge news I read. That's insane that Magnus is not going to play in the Olympiad.
He loves leading the Norway team.
Automatic.
We have a short break coming up before our penultimate game.
All right, we're going to take before we go on the break, let's take a look at the standings and then a 2-minute break.
All right.
Praggnanandhaa going into the last 2 rounds has a 1.5-point lead over Javokhir Sindarov, and they're facing each other in the next round. So definitely don't go anywhere. That's going to be an absolute cinema.
Let's hope so. Drama, we love it.
The Queens of Chess are back in St. Louis for the 2026 Cairns Cup. These world-class women will showcase their chess skill as they battle for one of the largest prize funds in the game. Tune in August 10th through the 20th and catch all the action in person or visit stlouischessclub.org to witness women's chess at its finest.
The stage is set for an incredible finale to the 2026 Grand Chess Tour, the 2026 Sinkfield Cup at the St. Louis Chess Club. With only one event left, Tour players will fight tooth and nail to claim critical points for a spot in the Grand Chess Tour Finals. Come witness chess history in person August 10th through the 20th in St. Louis, Missouri, and tune in to live coverage at stlouischessclub.org.
2 elite events,
1 world-class playing hall.
Tune in to the Sinkfield Cup and the Cairns Cup August 10th through the 20th to see the world's best compete for huge prizes and prestigious titles.
Purchase your tickets today to catch all the action in person or visit us at stlouischessclub.org.
Some nice
Did you
shots
see
there.
that nice cup? Who's going to take it home?
Rapid
Well, we're
Blitz
going to find
trophy.
out in the next round.
This is it.
Most likely, we're going to find out in the next round. If Sindarov wins, then it all comes down to the final round. So let's take a look at the pairings, just to remind everyone who's fighting whom. Pragg and Javokhir, of course, we're going to follow that game. Fighting for 2nd or 3rd place, it's Wesley So against Anish Giri. Levon's doing well, but not as well as the top 3 guys. He will be playing Leinier with the black pieces.
If I'm Wesley, I'm actually rooting for Pragg and saying, knock him down.
So I can climb to the 2nd spot, yes.
Exactly. So, big, huge game actually coming up for
And Pragg only needing a draw with the white pieces. You play d4?
Yep. Play d4 and try to keep as much control.
Today he's been playing c4, knight f3, and this b3, e3 line, but
Yeah.
I don't think in this round he's going to choose that opening.
No.
Let's remind everyone what these players are fighting for.
They've been fighting hard for big prize money.
Big prize money, absolutely. First place winner will take home $50,000. Second place 40, third place 30, and of course the Grand Chess Tour points. If you win the first place without the playoffs, you get 13 points. Second place 10 points, and Last place, only one.
Right, and that's what Vincent Keymer is trying to avoid. He wants to get some kind
Even
of
if
a
he
tie
gets
for
8th
7.
place, would be so much better for him than the last.
100%. And that could be absolutely vital as we move to our next event coming up in a few short days, the Sinquefield Cup. And the Central West End
Maxime
is...
Shelagra will be joining us because all the players here will be there minus Awonder plus MVL.
Exactly, and 2 wild cards, Sam Seirawan and Levon will be joining us in the Sinquefield Cup. Just notice that both players are adjusting each and every one of their pieces as well as pawns.
I would love to see these two play a blitz match or a rapid and blitz match or any match because their styles are so good, so sharp.
They match up well.
Intriguing chess. They don't back down.
Yeah.
This would be amazing to see them play a match.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, they may play a world championship match even in some years because they have all rights to think that they could qualify for, well, he's already qualified to play, but Prague has the same aspiration.
It's funny you should mention
Here we go.
that because I remember Hikaru and Magnus playing a private blitz match that went the entire night, and to have the video of that blitz match would have just been marvelous. B2, B3.
We didn't guess the opening choice.
Okay, so if you ever want to play King's Indian, now's the time. G7, G6, Bishop G7, and then play for those D6 and E5 lines. Okay, started with D6, and he's saying, if you put your bishop on G2, I want to play E5.
KG opening prep.
Both players.
Sindarov's going to probably set up the King's Indian style, G6, Fianchetto, Bishop, E5, and so on.
And by the way...
shutting down early E5.
But then you have to ask yourself, why did B2, B3, how does that fit in with your D5 nonsense, D4 nonsense? Like, I don't see those two moves as being
already right from the beginning. We're seeing
G6.
move 3 be thought about. You don't normally see that.
Exactly.
And there they go. And now a double Fianchetto and C5.
Exactly.
Does that offer a trade on C5?
No.
Queen A5 will
Never trade queens. Queen A5 check in case of D4 takes E. I would avoid the queen trade with every fiber.
This is what Prague would want, so he has to play
Queen A5 check.
Queen A5 check.
I'm assuming
reasonable way to play.
Whoa.
No, that's a mistake.
I was going to say the engine for a moment there thought that was a big blunder, but no, it's okay. So knight to D2, queen takes C5.
This is the kind of position when white gets a pawn on C4, losing is so not a thought. Like you're just comfortable.
But this precise moment, you don't start with C3.
No, but I think
Queen
Prague's
takes C5.
thinking maybe he can force the queen trade with queen D2.
Okay.
And then queen C3.
So queen D2, queen takes C5, queen C3. Well, in that case, knight A6, and I'll trade on my terms. But
he's thinking so much. We're only on move 7.
To Maurice's thought, which is when you get a position like this
Just
with the
don't
pawn
blunder
on
right
C4,
now, 'cause knight G4.
you're just not going to lose. You just have to avoid knight G4 tricks.
Right, he's decided on covering the check with the knight and queen C1.
Knight D2.
What?
Queen takes
is
C5.
this?
Queen C1.
Oh, he was worried about the move knight G4.
Yes, he was. Threatening mate as well as unleashing a discovered attack.
Artificial.
It does, doesn't it? I mean, black has no worries. He's already equalized.
But black could have played B5 there and now he will not think about B5. But he could have played B5 to make sure
Bishop
C4
B7.
doesn't happen.
And bishop B7.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would have been a saucy move. I like it. Castles.
Whoa!
And this is...
Queen over to H5. That usually doesn't lead anywhere, but at least it's a little bit of a hint of an attacking move. And he has a minute edge on the clock.
This Sindarov.
So that's useful. He's going to want this game to last.
And by the way, I'm just impressed that Prague, in his many blitz games, has been managing to stay ahead on the clock. I mean, he did get Leinier to lose on time, which is quite the achievement.
He's not getting this young man to lose on time, that's for sure. But now he's played c4, ignoring the bishop h3 idea, which has now been played, and now bishop to c3.
So if I'm black, I want to play knight g4, but I don't want to trade dark square bishops. So I start with bishop h6, so that when I play knight g4, there's still a pin, and I got to keep pieces. If I'm going to checkmate white, I got to keep pieces on the board.
Incr is giving a fascinating move here. Looks anti-positional.
What's that?
e5 as a
Okay.
move.
I can get behind that. That keeps the pieces on the board.
And also potentially advancing in the middle of the board. But he has played far more positionally just to liquidate. He knew b5 is thematic. May lead, though, to equality. It's the kind of thing that white is looking for, is to see more and more trades. e5 would have kept it more muddy. This is how black says, you've got nothing. But a draw for white is, yeah, I get it all. I win the tournament.
Exactly.
So b5, an absolutely fine move, easy equality, but it's not what Sindarov needs if he's going to win this tournament.
I actually think it's not easy for Pragg, because if he takes on b5, that opening up the c file after queen b5, rook c8, black would have good initiative.
Right.
That's why he thought so much and played queen c2. So b5 was a good choice.
Yeah, you got to get some imbalances, and if you can get a majority in the center against a majority on the queen side, fine, go for it. Rook c8, trying to...
Definitely most natural move. Which rook, A?
I would assume so. Rook A to c8. Maybe the other rook could come to d8, and a good day when you take on c4, you get to go d5, d4.
Sindarov needs a quick move.
In fact, he
right
needs
now.
just a series of quick moves. Good idea. Get back into the flow, and he has chosen rook on f8 to c8, maybe intimating that he wants to keep a rook on.
By the way, Wesley So sacked a piece thinking that he would get it back against Anish, and he is about to lose the game.
Whoa.
So Wesley going down, it means Sindarov has a completely free roll, basically.
Yeah.
With a minimum tie for second place. But he's not thinking about that at all right now. He needs to keep an edge on the clock and also keep the play going. Whoa!
Queen.
Is this real?
I would never have anticipated that move.
What did he just... Why is he...
Why would he want to
game?
go into this ending?
Well,
I don't understand that last decision at all.
He has an advantage here. Take and d5, and he can still press in the endgame.
What is this?
I don't know. I truly don't. That decision to trade queens was a baffling one. I thought you might want to play d5 and knight to g4, and with your queen on h5, create threats. But no, rook to e1 by Pragg. Pragg is looking to play e2.
Yeah, that's why
e4.
I'm thinking knight e4, and black plays f5, and he can still press. It's not much, of course, but it wasn't much with the queens on the board either.
I would be a little bit afraid. By the
And
way,
it's official. Wesley has lost his game, so Sindarov doesn't really have to worry about the second place.
and that is a
Tie
loss.
for second is minimum.
That is a loss that's going to bite the
Oh, yeah, the way he lost
round.
was insane. He just miscalculated the position and gave Giri a win right from the opening. But this game...
We do have d5 on the board. And knight
more trades look like they're coming.
Except there is a knight b4 sighting. I'm thinking that this is a good bishop. Knight c4.
Be
bishop
careful.
b4.
There's knight g5 that could be possible if you, for
Okay.
example, take the knight
Yeah.
and force the rook to go back to f8. So just be watchful. The Indian gives the best move as knight back to d8. Nobody's playing that.
No. That wasn't on.
More trades now for Pragg. The more the merrier, as Sindarov has given him a couple of chances to get more pieces off the board. Now bishop.
By the way,
to
I would have
d4.
captured that knight on f6 and gone e4, And
Just
gotten a
liquidate
minor
everything.
piece ending with it's 4 versus 3, but I've got the knight, you've got the bishop. I have no way, there's no way I'm losing that game in small chances to actually play for advantage. Whoa.
Doubling rooks.
Just
Should
making
A7,
sure.
rook A6.
Yeah. I just wanted to.
Once again, that bishop takes f6, as you mentioned, is in the position.
Bishop takes f6 and e4s.
And he's trying to maintain that tension. Pragg under a minute now. He's got to keep that edge on the clock and see if Pragg might make a mistake. Will he blink? And he's taking the pawn.
I'm allowing the black rook to come to the second rank.
Now that's a surprise.
I would say a little risky.
Yeah, because I don't see this passer on b3 as very effective. And I do see this rook on a2. Another rook coming to c2, a knight coming to e4. Remember, there was just a game of Vladimir Akopian in the playoffs against Onishuk, where he had a rook on f2 and suddenly bang, 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 and
Well,
Pragg is nervous.
Pragg believes in this b pawn.
He has advanced the pawn.
Good luck with that. Rook to b2.
And now at any moment, e5 could happen.
Careful.
But
so if you go rook b3, I go
seconds.
rook c2, rook on c8 to c2.
I can play rook b1 and still force the trade.
Oh, you're right. This is what I wanted for black, was to get a rook
Wants to
behind.
play rook b1 here, but he's
rook
calculating
b1 with knight d2 is playable.
2 seconds.
1 second left, and he almost flagged.
What? That would have been crazy. Now I'm
He's about
keeping
to
the
lose a
knights.
pawn. Knight d6.
Knight
he's losing a pawn.
d6. And knight c4, close the c file and take that pawn on b5.
And now up a pawn with an edge on the clock. Pragg in trouble.
In fact, this is technically now winning because knight and 5 versus knight and 4 is a win.
But with the rooks,
Just major trouble in the position for Pragg with only 4 seconds left. Advancing, hoping to get the H-pawn up, and there goes an active rook move. And boy, this looks absolutely on the edge. Can Sindarov pull this off? The problem is he can't trade rooks so easily, and Pragg is looking for some play.
Right. I'm thinking h6. He did it.
Played h6, g4 instantly by Pragg.
this is exactly what Sindarov wanted.
Oh, this is the best. This is a dream scenario. It's a 2-result game
With extra time on the clock.
with extra time on the clock
And
as
the
well.
knights on the board, the tricky knights in the blitz.
And knight e3 check and d4. There's no checkmating.
No, there isn't.
Tempting.
The biggest problem is how does Pragg get his king into the game?
King
Because it's
G7,
not so
king
easy to
F6.
move those pawns forward. Down to 34 seconds is Sindarov. He could play king g7 and king g6 and see if there's something in there. Look,
Right.
he's done it, and there comes the knight.
Yep. So
We
king,
go up, king g6,
king.
king f6. I didn't want to allow the check.
I
Knight
didn't
d7.
either. Knight e5. No, knight e5, knight d7 check. Apologies.
Yeah, that would be a draw.
That would
Ooh,
be
he didn't allow it.
no.
A trade of rooks.
Really,
Knights.
I'm really surprised.
I mean, a trade of knights, excuse me, and now it's much easier to defend this position.
Oh, my
And the
goodness.
time now evening out.
Pragg is coming back. in
Pragg
this
can
game.
smell the draw.
What?
The knight trade was a big mistake for sure.
For sure. I'm really stunned. E5, king e6,
Cutting the king off on the
f6.
seventh
Now the
rank
king is cut off. The black king.
We know it's a draw, but it's about keeping your nerves and
I would have
and
brought
the
the
clock.
king to d2 to stay in the center in front of the d-pawn. Of course, this is also fine because the king can come from the first rank.
exactly.
There's no way to make progress.
Javokhir is going to
No,
have
the
to
structure
bring
is frozen. Trading knights was a massive error.
Javokhir.
And now only 6 seconds left, and his king has know how to get into the game.
Javokhir is
He's trying there, but
going to have to play rook to a5 to d5 and rook to d6.
nothing for the king. And now he's played e4. What's this about?
Rook e3 is the idea.
Yes.
Let's just trade of pawns.
It's a try.
Rook d6, rook e4, king f3.
And then the check, we go to G3.
Yeah.
Okay. Now they're repeating, but he's giving different checks.
No, just keep him cut off. No way to make progress. This is the tournament, and it's clear because the king cannot chase the rook away from that rank.
Yeah, the king.
And he's trying, but this is not. Ooh, there he goes, trying to get the third.
Rook A4, then
Still
you
a draw.
defend from behind, right? Rook D6.
No, rook A4, rook E4, and we get the. But this time I get to play king to D6.
I'll go. Oh, that's true. If I go king, yes.
Yes.
Maybe rook A4 is not the best.
Hesitation down to
Rook
3
E4.
seconds.
Rook F4 and king
King
D6.
D6.
Any chances of getting
Small
the king?
progress, but rook A5 should shut the door, no? He's dropped his.
He wants to trade the pawns with E3.
Uh-oh. Trade will be disastrous.
Trade would be. Oh, that was a great move. Rook A3 with the threat of
Now
E3.
trying to stop that, but the king comes over, and Prague keeping his nerve.
Going to the pawn ending.
And this pawn ending is definitely not winning.
No.
Wait, he's hoping he blunders, though. E4 is a blunder.
King F2 is the only move. He plays it.
King E4.
And E3.
Cutting me off in the pass. That is a great move.
King D3, King F3, and
that's
Just
it.
keep
now
the
just
opposition.
keep the opposition, and that's the end.
And one last
King
cheapo.
E2 is losing.
King
so
G2,
yes.
the key
King
move
G-
there.
A
King
triangulation.
G3.
That is beautiful. The distant
chance.
opposition. The distant opposition.
King C4, King G2, correct. And he's still trying to triangulate and make him think about it, but it does not help. King back to G3 should be easy enough.
Yeah, that's the same position. Previous.
And that's it. We're getting a repetition.
You could have already claimed.
No chance.
Could he?
Yes.
Bang!
There we go.
Wow.
We have a victor.
Congratulations, Prague, for holding his nerves and staying in that game. That was.
Deserving champion for sure. He
For
was
sure.
leading since day one.
But that knight F3, B3, D4, something was a little bit of a miss in the opening. But the decision to play Queen D5 and to trade queens by Javokhir.
He ended up winning a pawn and had chances in the endgame, but Prague just
A
defended
wall-to-wall
so well.
victory.
That's what it was.
Day 1 to day 5, Prague is a new champion. We crown a new champion in this event. We've had multiple champions. 3-time champion Levon Aronian, 2-time champion Hikaru Nakamura.
But now a new face.
Now we have a brand new face, and his name is Prague.
There's still one more round, but
Yeah.
Prague can relax.
Won't matter because he's got the title. He won Norway chess this year.
He's
He won Saint Louis Rapid and Blitz.
texting his sister and said yes.
Did you see that?
No, I'm guessing. I'm guessing. Congratulations.
Here's our champion. He wins the 2026 St. Louis Rapid and Blitz, takes home $50,000 and 13 Grand Chess Tour points.
It's nice to return to St. Louis, right? We had asked the players, how do you like St. Louis? Prague says, I love the city.
He didn't like the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz last year when he won when he lost 5
Right.
in 5 of his games. But this time, he held his nerve. What a great display of resiliency. Coming back, winning this time, smiling there with Anastasia. Got a job done.
Yeah.
Kudos to him from day 1 till the very end. And this end game was so drawn. There was just very little to do after the night trade.
In the
My
position.
pick.
Ah, I was so close.
Very close. Yes.
Yeah.
Good fight.
It was a good fight.
I like this. Sindarov just tested Prague's understanding of king and pawn endings with
Exactly.
3 seconds on the clock.
And now, after King E4, there's only one way for White to save the game, King E4, and that's E3, which was played, by the way, instantly.
And also that long distant opposition.
Yeah.
Because you're tempted to follow the king to C2 and go king E2. That
Which
would
is
be
wrong.
losing.
That would be losing. But it's this crazy move, King G2, keeping the distant opposition that holds. And once again, only move, King G3. And Prague played it very quickly.
You gotta study those theoretical endgames.
It'll save
Prague
you
played
half points.
9 only moves in
Did
the
he
end
really?
game. series of forced moves, understanding exactly what this endgame was all about. Again, one of those grade school endings. Remember the last king and pawn they had? That was just yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that was
just yesterday, and
that was painful.
And Prague
takes
should have lost that game.
Yes.
Sindarov did not manage to win a basic king and pawn ending. Second time in a row they draw a king and pawn ending. And Prague there on the phone saying, "It don't matter what I do next round, ma.
Yeah.
It's over.
No hand.
Hand me the 50K and those big fat 13 Grand Chess Tour points to now put him in first place on the Grand Chess Tour."
Wow,
First.
leapfrogging
Yeah.
Vincent as well as
Wesley and
Wesley.
Fabi.
He's leapfrogged everyone, and now they're desperate, especially Fabi. Vincent, looks like he's blown by.
So here we have.
This is after this round,
standings.
which we weren't paying any attention to any other games, by the way.
And Wesley and Levon
by the way,
both lost.
So Sindarov also has guaranteed second place. He's taken 10 Grand Chess Tour points home.
That's a guarantee.
And
You're
Wesley
right.
has third place guaranteed.
As well.
And Levon has a fourth place guaranteed.
He gets no points because
So
he's a
there's
wild
just
card.
a big tie for the fifth, and that's what the players are fighting for right now.
By the way, that big tie for the fifth, if Fabi could win the game and take clear fifth, that would be huge for
Yes,
him.
and Vincent no longer in the last place. Anything but 1 point is good for him. Like, the
Mm-hmm.
higher the better, of course. He needs a win. Maybe he will tie Anish and take 2 or 3 points, 2.5.
Yeah, but he'll still be being chased hotly by Javokhir, who's now at 20 and a half with his 10 points. So that we can update the Grand Chess Tour standings a little.
A little bit.
This young man has 24 and a half points, which puts him in first place at the moment. Sindarov has 20 and a half points. That's ahead of Vincent by a point and a half. So Vincent, even if he gets 2 or 3, Javokhir says, "Wow, you were way ahead of me." I mean, they had an 8.5 point separation. 8.5 point. Look at this score. Sindarov is 8.5 points behind Vincent, and he is now at 20 and a half, and Vincent only picking up maybe 2 or 3 points.
Yeah.
What a gap to close if you're Javokhir. He came to do what he had to do. Prague also did his due at 24 and a half. Fabi will pick up about 6.
Wesley picks 8.
Oh, sorry, 8?
Yeah, we can add Wesley to the mix.
23 and a half. Yeah.
He's now at 23 and a half.
Yep.
But he's behind Prague. Wesley had a 4-point lead, and Prague now with a 1-point lead over him. So Prague is guaranteed second after this tournament is over. He's guaranteed second. Fabi likely takes first going into the Sinkfield Cup. Prague with second, Wesley with third, Vincent likely fourth, and Sindarov in fifth, hunting him down. It's still anybody's. By the way, they all.
MVL happy that Prague and Sindarov taking so many points away from Fabi and Vincent.
Yes, but he has to win the Sinkfield Cup.
Yeah.
He has to win the Sinkfield Cup and hope
He's kind
for
of
the best.
Yeah.
Well, someone's got to win the single cup. Someone's got to take
I'll
those 13
take
points.
it if you insist. Wow.
And I'm going to also say, if Fabi picks up his points and does reasonably well in the Sinkfield Cup, he's almost a shoo-in.
Yeah.
But I don't think anybody else is.
Can say that. Vincent can't. Wesley knows he can't.
Even
say
Wesley
that.
can't say it.
No.
Even Prague with this great result can't say it. They still have to perform in the Sinkfield Cup. This is what this whole format was designed to do.
Yeah.
To keep the drama of the Grand Chess Tour alive, going all the way through.
To
Before,
the
when you
finals.
ended at the Sinkfield Cup, usually it was
You picked up.
unclear. But
Yeah.
now you've got a battle royale going into the finish, and no one's really favored except maybe Fabi. He kind of pulled his
he's
way back up.
deserving. Yeah, after all, he had great results at the start of the tour. So we get ready for our 18th and final
I'm catching up on the
round.
last round's results because I
What
didn't
were
have
they?
time to notice.
Three
Jorden
wins.
won against Awonder.
Okay,
Linear defeated Levon.
that was a big result for Linear.
And going into the round 18, we have Levon Aronian playing Praggnanandhaa.
Huge.
Sindarov against Wesley. But in a way, the first 4 places are decided. Nothing can change here.
Exactly.
No matter the results, Prag is first, Sindarov second, Wesley's third, and Levon is fourth.
Okay.
Could I quickly show you, by the way, the game that Wesley lost, which...
Yeah, you said he made a tactical mistake.
Yeah, this game... yeah, okay, well, I'll just show it to you.
All right.
In this position, Wesley played knight b5.
Yep.
He thought that bishop g3 wins the piece back.
Yep.
There's no way to fix the problem. Except there's this move, b4. And
the queen.
wherever you put the queen, I mean, you could play queen to b3, by the way.
Right.
And he didn't want to because he saw a4, and then queen takes, and then bishop a5. And that's it. The piece is gone. So
you break the pin.
He broke the pin. So he decided to play queen a4, but now knight b6, asking pretty much the same question. And the main problem is this rook is, excuse me, I didn't mean that. This rook is now, after you move, capable of just defending the bishop.
Simple. You have, you're not.
So instead he played the move queen to b5, hoping to undermine the defense of the knight. But then came the move bishop to d7. Oops. Suddenly your queen has to move, but the bishop is going to c6 now.
Oh, no.
And that's it. Your beautiful idea is gone. You just lost a piece.
Oh.
Just lost a piece, and that was it.
Knight b5.
He went on to win the game, did Anish. Or they give him a gift of a piece, and Wesley found himself only fighting or only accepting third place, which is a big 2 points to gift to Javokhir.
Yeah.
Could have won the game and closed in on Javokhir and maybe even leapfrog him and get 10 points for the tour. Instead, he blundered in this way, so he's got to be shaking his head.
2 of our wildcard players, Leinier and Levon, taking some Grand Chess Tour points home as well.
Levon's still in a lot of points.
Yeah, and Leinier winning. If I'm Vincent, I'm saying, on those wildcard players, could you please invite somebody that is not going to finish ahead of me? But,
well, I don't think Vincent can blame anybody else in this event.
No, certainly. That's the problem with chess.
It's just a lot of blunders.
Yeah.
Maybe he just didn't practice enough over the board blitz.
You never know what it is. I remember helping Walter Sean Brown, 6-time U.S. champion, preparing for, in those days, what was called the interzonals. They were the qualifying events to the candidates, and he was incredibly well prepared, just like fantastic, thump, no energy. It's like he just burned himself out getting himself ready for the tournament. Then you have other players who, they go on a vacation.
Yes.
and they're rusty. They come back. They're not sharp at all. They're rusty, and there's no recipe for success, guaranteed success.
Can I show you another king and pawn ending? We talk to youngsters. I say to every kid out there, know your end games. Know the basic ones down pat, because you're going to need to know them, and the strong players know them really well. And then the strong players do certain things.
Then you see king takes g6.
Yeah. But take a look at this one. Leinier versus Levon in time pressure. It's equal. It should be a draw. Black is actually up a pawn with black to move. So what should black do?
Get the king out of the way.
So if you can play A and queen, or you move your king, and it's the same number of moves. The problem is, if you do what he did, you're losing, because while you push and push, suddenly,
we queen with check.
We're queening with check. And that ruins the entire party.
No.
Yes. All he had to do in this position is just move his king out the way. And then when the exact same thing happens, there's no more queening with check. We queen as well, and that's just a simple draw.
Right.
So Levon lost the game Just in one quick, impetuous burst of a pawn flying up the board, and that was it. A5. He's queening with check.
That's painful.
Very painful. Very painful. When you look back, you're like, wait a minute, what do you mean he's queening with check? What happened here? He had just a few seconds on his clock, apparently. But he was up a pawn, and easy end game to draw. In his sleep, he would do it if he had some time on the clock, and he allowed this to happen.
A quick question for you both. I was raised playing blitz over the board. These guys are used to playing blitz in front of a screen, right? And using their mouse, and they're really super skilled, and they see the board easier when the screen is there. Now, it's over-the-board chess, and I'm seeing more blunders that they would never make in a Title Tuesday event that they play so very well. Something different between over-the-board chess and playing blitz online. They're training online,
I don't
is
know.
what I'm saying.
I don't know, because I see a lot of mistakes in online chess as well. I see a ton of mistakes.
Okay.
It's just, it's not as highlighted when you're sitting like this.
Right.
You got three
many
commentators
people, watching.
Everybody's watching and an engine running along.
Right.
You know, these mistakes are being made all the time in
even
online
I'm sure
chess.
if we commentated on Title Tuesday, it would be the same.
As our 18th and final round is
We're going with
underway,
Pragg?
we
Levon and
are
Pragg?
going to go with Levon Aronian and our tournament winner. And look at what Levon is doing. Nothing I can do can change the outcome of the game, outcome of the tournament. So I'm going to play D3 and A3. And I'm
Does he care? Do you think Levon is playing for anything other than a draw?
No, I think Levon is playing for chaos. He wants
By
a
the
game.
way, we do have a draw already in Sindarov Wesley game.
The draw is what? Oh, that thing. Oh.
Okay, they played that thing. Is that
At least Levon is playing.
Grandmaster draw 106? G2, G3. Okay, so we have a English.
Well, they're second and third, right? So it might be worth getting Wesley in here for an interview, maybe, along with Sindarov, but that's up to our director.
Okay, a very legit game unfolding between Levon and Pragg. No quick draws for this, the 18th and final game.
I could take a lot of risks in this game, right? Play F4.
Yeah,
As
that
I
was
said that he just traded.
Yeah, that was the moment there when he could have played for F4.
Of course, you don't want to lose, even though you already won the event.
Oh, no.
I've seen that many times.
Oh, please, it happened to me when I got my final GM dorm. I got the norm and title with a round to spare. Man, I was partying so much, calling up family members. Everybody was so happy. The next game, it's like, I had to play another game?
Collapse.
And blam, I tried my best to focus, but
forget it.
Forget it. You had already done what you came to do.
Nepo did that when he won the candidates.
Exactly.
He lost the last round.
That one stands out. Nepo plays one of the best, greatest tournaments of his career and forgets this one more round to go.
It happened in clutch chess, remember? With Gary. Gary
against Vishy.
Had won with 2 games to go.
Right.
He said, I couldn't keep any tension in my body
Right.
and ended up losing the last 2 games to Vishy.
Exactly.
It's very easy once you've won to just take
Relax.
your foot off the gas and relax.
Yeah. I actually like Levon's position. The pawn on F3 is easily defended. And if you trade the knight on D5, C takes D5, and the pawn on C7 is actually, strangely enough, more vulnerable than the pawn on F3. So I still like Levon's position after bishop E3. He's chosen queen D3. Nothing wrong with that move either. Oh, sorry, there is a trick. Knight takes E4. And that was why Levon played queen D3. Knight takes E4. Have to be careful.
Now after knight D8, Pragg wants to kick you out with C6, possibly?
And
Just don't blunder the bishop on H3.
Yeah, and maybe at a certain moment kick your queen out of D3. So yeah, I like the move knight D8. I also like bishop to G5 here.
It's a typical English move, right? Knight D8 and
Yes.
then knight E6.
100%. Bishop E3 on the board. I assume we take on g2 and play knight e6 now.
Yes, 96. Position looks almost completely even. Maybe a small advantage for white because of the space.
But yeah.
Nothing serious.
Nothing serious at the moment. But in case your plan is to play c7, c6, as white, I would be inclined to play rook to d2 here, making sure that the pawn on d6 will become a target in the future. Levon just played the move rook d2, and I saw the most natural move in the position, and the engine didn't like it. I think they went immediately south in its assessment and said, black is doing great now. Am I missing knight g4 or something? What could Pragg possibly do?
Yes, knight g4 is very strong.
No kidding.
Are you going to go bishop g1 just to avoid the trade?
Yeah, I would.
Well, problem is after that I can play knight g5. And then h3 square is weak, f3 pawn is weak.
No way. Knight
g5 is very strong if Levon moves the bishop back to g1.
That's crazy.
Which is tempting. You don't want to trade that bishop.
For sure. I did not see knight g5.
Pragg is already better, with or without bishop g1.
Wow. And this is an attack out of a clear blue sky, I have to say. There was nothing suggesting that Levon was in trouble, and suddenly the doubled rooks on the f file are really potent. And Levon spotted knight g5, and so he said, yeah, you can take my bishop. Knight takes e3 if you'd like.
But let's take it, go h5 and h4.
Here we go.
Black for choice.
Black for choice. I don't disagree.
It's a small advantage, of course. Game's not over yet, but
wait.
What more could you ask for with black?
Well, just a second.
I'm not paying attention to that pawn.
Oh, yes, you are.
Apparently Pragg is.
Yes, Pragg said, no way am I allowing queen takes a7. And I don't even know if I was threatening to take it, knight h5 and knight g5, and maybe I'm
thought
scared.
You would get checkmated, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'm scared. But b6 on the board. Maurice, in the remaining games, any intriguing things happening on some of the other?
Well, Jorden seems to be winning in the Battle of the Dutchmen. Awonder and Vincent are
I think that happened
pretty
yesterday.
50%-ish in that position.
I think it happened yesterday that Jorden beat Anish in...
Yeah, in the last round of the day, yeah.
Yeah, in the Battle of the Dutch. Okay, queen c6. I think Levon was just one move away from playing the move b4, b5, which would cement his knight on d5 and maybe even offer another outpost. So rook c1.
There he goes. There goes the h-pawn, launching towards white's king.
And here we go. So Levon is light square domination, but Pragg has his own ideas. King h7, bishop h6, and maybe on a good day, pushing the h-pawn home towards white's king. Queen d7, I'm assuming.
Not queen c5. Yep, Pragg went with your choice, with queen d7. Now Levon's rook's going to get to the 7th rank, threatening knight takes b6.
Right. So
you have to move the queen again.
Bishop h6, followed by queen c8. I want to keep knight g5 in my pocket, as well as h4. So
looks
queen
good, and
c8.
Pragg has more than a minute more on the clock.
Okay.
Do you think he's still playing for a win?
When did he ever stop?
Well, we'll keep an eye on this, but Maurice is here with a guest.
Yes, we're here with second place finisher Javokhir Sindarov. Javokhir, you started off pretty well. A draw, 2 wins. That loss against Fabi, that really set the tone, made it very difficult to climb back.
Yeah. No, but I think, the game against Fabi, I don't lose, very bad game. I learned from this game a lot. So, in that game, I think my mistake is change queens on b6, and I don't understand like this pawn structure is so bad for black. But okay, I mean, in general, I'm fine. I try my best chances, but Pragg really played well, and like sometimes, you know, it's not. I mean, play very well. It's not enough. You need to be lucky, and like at some game he was really very lucky. I mean, to save and to win. So if you have both, of course you will win tournament. So what can I say about myself? I don't win like probably 6 or 5 games where I'm completely winning, so I will learn from my mistakes.
You did come in second, though, and that's 10 Grand Chess Tour points. Brings you closer to qualifying for the finals. Was that one of the points of this event, getting first or second?
Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, today I'm thinking, even if I didn't manage to win tournament, I need to save my second place to get a little bit more points. And probably this tactics works, and I won like some games, and other games I'm trying to play like very safe, without not a big risk. And you know, today I didn't feel any, how to say, I didn't feel nervous. I'm just okay. I played my good chess, and I just understand like Pragg is in really good shape, and he will win this tournament after he, I mean, won like 2 in a row when he lose.
Do you feel fresh after this or fatigued? You guys are the youngest players in the competition.
Yeah.
You feel like, let's go. Let's get to start the Sinquefield Cup tomorrow. Let's go.
No, I think like I want to take a little bit of rest because it's completely different tournament. We played very fast these games, and I think we need to some new stuff. So probably we need a little bit, you know, this rest, and then I'm excited to play Sinquefield Cup.
You mentioned we heard you playing a lot of video games in preparation for your candidates. During the candidates, you're going to be doing this. Have you been doing this here as well?
In Rapid and Blitz tournament, I'm doing always this. I don't like to prepare a lot, but here, I mean, this tournament I take a little bit seriously from openings, and I liked how we prepared with openings to my second Muhyiddin. Like some games were really very good. I played from openings. I won like some games against Awonder here, also against Leinier. I showed with white like this Evans gambit is very good. So I'm excited with my openings, but probably I need to take a little bit more seriously. But this tournament I really take it seriously, not like other competition.
You know, that is something I noticed about you, is you were playing a lot of 19th century chess. Evans Gambit, sacrificing pawns in the opening, playing just free play. Is that the strategy for this one?
Yeah, I think in this tournament, my strategy is really like to play some, you know, some exciting chess, for my opponent, some hard chess, and it works here very well. I think like I really prepared very well. Also, first move c4 going very well this tournament, and with black also King's Indian is super. So. Like openings is really very well. Like, I mean, if we take other players, in my opinion, my openings is like much better. But I mean, I only need in this tournament to win, like it's like. But okay, anyway, I'm happy. I mean, it's, you know, it's like one of my first big Rapid and Blitz tournaments, like after Warsaw, and. I mean, like for me, it's always hard to play Rapid and Blitz, but this tournament, I'm happy with my result, and I will try to keep going in Sinquefield Cup.
All right, well, congratulations on a great second place finish, and we look forward to seeing you in the Sinquefield Cup.
Thank you so much. All the best.
Our congratulations, Javokhir, as well. Very, very fine performance. And Javokhir was pushing Pragg to one of the best of his career, best tournament victories.
Do have 2 results. Vincent going down against Liang Dominguez in the last round.
Ooh, another big blow to Vincent's
for his
chances.
Grand Chess Tour standings, yes.
And wait a minute, Levon, I thought this game was definitely headed towards a draw, but Levon is still tickling. And he's about to play the move f6, I think.
He almost lost on time.
He almost lost on time, and he said, enough, I'm not going to push anymore.
Only game left is Fabi against Awonder.
Let's do it. Let's go to Awonder Liang with the white
And that
pieces.
game's over. Fabi just won.
And
Big win for Fabi.
That was important.
Yes.
Yeah.
Crucial points.
He gets the
cementing 5th place, I believe.
5th place. Yeah.
And Jorden also defeated Anish, so we had 3 decisive results in the final round, all black wins and 2 draws.
Remarkable.
And I think that's probably eliminated the 2 Dutchmen, this last result.
Yes.
I don't think a win, no. I don't think a win in the Sinquefield Cup, even that, it would require some kind of crazy sequence.
And this is how it all finishes, Nasi.
Absolutely. Praggnanandhaa finishes the tournament with 23.5 points, winning the tournament with extra point and a half. In second place, Javokhir Sindarov, he's quite happy with his result. As he said, what can you do when the other guy is playing so much better and has luck on his side? Wesley finishes in clear 3rd place and Levon in 4th. There's still a tie for the 5th. Fabi, Leinier, and Jorden will be split in the Grand Chess Tour points. Well, Leinier is a wild card.
Yeah, I'm like Fabi. Why is Leinier in this taking some points away from me?
That's big.
Yeah, I know.
That's a full point.
That's exactly what I thought.
That means
as well.
Fabi only gets 5 points.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's a 6-5-4. So they split that. Fabi only gets 5 points. It puts him at 25 only, with Prague at 23.5.
Wow.
And Sindarov back at 20.5. Another player who could catch him. Fabi had better do well in the Sinquefield Cup, or he might go from first to worst.
I hope we get the updated Grand Chess Tour standings after this event, so we can see. But first, let's take a look at the prizes.
Yeah. And there we have some very handsome prices indeed, starting with our winner.
Prague gets $50,000.
Why does Prague only have 12 Grand Chess Tour points?
He's going to get a 13.
Yes,
yeah,
it's 13.
We'll get that fixed. But 50,000.
50,000. Not bad for 5 days of chess.
Hey, dinner's on you, Prague.
Sindarov gets 10 Grand Chess Tour points and $40,000. Wesley 8 points, and as you can see, Fabi and the Jorden will be split in points, so only 5 points.
5 points piece.
Anish 3 and Vincent only 2 points.
Oh, that's hurtful. That's it. Awonder, Liang, he needs these types of competitions
to get comfortable with his players.
Yeah, and to understand where he belongs. But I am sure he's going to be very, very disappointed with the outcome of what he's done, because he's had some really great results that have brought him to the Olympic team. And I remember when I was coming up in chess, I always wanted to qualify to the U.S. Championship, wanted to qualify to the Olympic team, to feel like I was part of the inner circle. And he's getting this opportunity, but he needs to succeed when he gets those opportunities as well.
So if my math is correct, Fabi's at 25, Prague is at 24.5.
Okay.
I mean, can you imagine going from
that
8.5
point gap? Yeah.
8.5 point gap to a half a point gap. So 25, 24.5. Wesley is at 23.5.
Okay.
And then you have Vincent at 21.
And Sindarov at 20.5.
And Sindarov at 20.5. Wow.
So he gets 10. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Anything can happen in the Sinquefield Cup. Those 5 players will be fighting for that extra 1 point.
And feels like a lot of players are on the bubble. The strangest thing. It's like I'm not even sure Fabi is assured of anything.
No, he
like
can't
cruise
cruise in
the bubble.
In the Sinquefield Cup.
Right.
I don't think, usually 30 gets you in.
Oh, 100%. 27 usually is good enough too.
Yeah, 30 should get you in.
Sure.
Without crazy results, but even the crazy results looks like 30 gets you in.
I remember we had such a moment, and Dr. Jeannie Sinquefield, she comes in. What are you guys talking about? I said, well, we're trying to figure out who's qualified. Give me a pen and paper. She goes, She just figured it all out. Every chess tournament needs a scientist. We've got Ben as a statistician. We need a scientist to tell us who's going to qualify.
No, Fabi's in a definitely great situation.
Still.
But he doesn't want to get 4 points.
No.
And there's so much. And with Sindarov and Pragg playing so well, Wesley right there knocking on the door. I'm feeling bad for Vincent after being that close. 19 points, second place, only picking up 2 points.
Yeah, and also
we've been talking about upcoming events.
I was just going to say, after playing so badly in this tournament, can you recover that quickly to play well in the next event that starts in 3 days?
That's what you're trained for.
It's going to be tough, but we'll see if he can do it. Upcoming is Sinquefield Cup, starts on August 10th. It will be 9 rounds of classical chess with a prize fund of $475,000. Then the top 4 will go to the Grand Chess Tour finals. It will also be here in St. Louis with another huge prize fund of $450,000.
And the title of Grand Chess Tour champion. We're just getting ourselves.
I think we're waiting for the champion so we can interview him.
I think Prague's probably getting a lot of bouquets of flowers right about now.
He might be on his phone talking to his family.
You think?
You know,
up in India.
I think it was you who told the story, Yas, about players saying it's all about winning tournaments.
Yeah, Ben Larson.
We don't care about whatever.
Yeah.
It's all Ben Larson told you that.
Larson.
And Pragg won Norway chess. He won Superbet Romania last year, won Norway chess. He wins this tournament saying, I'm collecting titles, put my name on the trophies now.
Right.
And showing that he can be a champion in critical moments.
Yeah.
That's a serious statement made again today.
And a very young man making that statement as we now have the GCT Tour standings updated. Everybody's played 4 events.
Well, Maurice's math was correct.
Okay, but what's Maxim's name
doing there at 20?
I don't understand. Okay, we got to fix this because
nope.
It says 4 events played, but they haven't played 4 events. They've only played 3 events.
Everyone has played 3
Everyone
events.
has played 3 events, and Maxim's name should not be there. It looks. Maxim's name is there twice. We got to fix that.
14.5.
Clean up this graphic. Get it out of here.
But before we fix this graphic, we do have a champion here with Maurice.
Indeed. Congratulations, Pragg, on winning the tournament. You did it wall to wall. How does that feel, first of all?
Yeah, it feels great. When you see the score, it's like 1.5 round to spare. Everything looks smooth, but it wasn't the case. It was crazy. I mean, kudos to Javokhir. He kept the fight till the end. He was, he was also fighting really well. So, but I'm happy I managed to get through.
Coming into today, you had a 1.5 lead. What was the strategy?
I mean, just basically what I said yesterday, not to do anything stupid myself, but then I managed to do it against Awonder in the second game where I was just, I had so much control and I was just winning, and then I managed to basically not take the draw, and then I lost the game, which is exactly what I wanted to avoid. And then even though I lost that game, I felt my game quality was okay. So I'm just trying to keep control and not like over push or something.
Were you getting advice during the rounds? Maybe your sister telling you, keep it calm now, play well?
No. Sometimes it's better not to get any advice in between the games, especially like when you have such little time. So I was just trying to calm myself and trying to just play. And I also wanted to like win it separately. I wanted to win the Rapid and Blitz separately, which I think I managed. So that's also good.
You had to perform here. You had to either come in first or second to have a chance to go back to the finals. That must feel special, knowing that you had to deliver against these kind of players, and you did it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, still not given that I'm in completely, but yeah, it's a massive improvement. And last year, because of Rapid and Blitz, I got into a situation where I had to perform in Sinquefield. But this time, Rapid and Blitz has actually helped me to get to a good score before Sinquefield. So I'm happy that I'm I managed to improve in that area, and my Rapid Blitz is getting better, so that's a positive.
Well, congratulations. You are the champion of the 2026 Rapid and Blitz, St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. Added to your trophies. We have a giant trophy there that we said it seemed too big for us to carry over, but your name will be etched on it for all of time. Congratulations on being the champion.
Thank you.
Our congratulations as well, Pragg. Well, very, very well done. Start to finish, you can't say that. That's pretty hard to do. Let's take a look at that GCT Tour graphic once again and see Maxime, how well he's been doing. And here it is.
So events played again. Everyone played 3 events.
Yeah, events played should say 3 for everyone on that list.
Including
so that is
Maxime's.
a
That's
small
okay.
issue. There are 4 events that have transpired, but these
Right.
players have only played in 3 events
each.
But these numbers are correct.
Points are correct.
GCT.
Fabiano going into the Sinquefield Cup is in the first place with 25 points. Praggnanandhaa in second, just half point behind him. Wesley in third, comfortable with 23.5, but Vincent on the edge because he's only half point ahead of Javokhir Sindarov, who is in fifth.
And by the way, just at the bottom, as a note, the 2 players are virtually eliminated, almost mathematically eliminated, by finishing where they are at only 11 points. Even if they win the Sinquefield Cup.
Exactly. Anish gets 13 points by winning. It's not enough to get in the top 4.
Even for Maxime, we're not sure with 13 points if he can get in.
It will be tough.
It will depend on how the others will do.
It's his only chance is to get 13 points. I mean, otherwise.
Exactly.
So once again, congratulations to Praggnanandhaa for winning the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. Takes home $50,000 and has very good chances to make it to the Grand Chess Tour finals. And here we see him with the trophy.
By the way, that's just the top half of the trophy,
there's
folks.
a bottom half.
There's a bottom half as well. So he's just holding the top half there, but he will have his name etched on this trophy for all time. Very much deserving is Pragg.
Great event, great event. GCT Tour events coming up. Once again, it's the Sinquefield Cup. Just a few days from now. I can't believe it, guys. We're going to be, and the Cairns Cup as well. So we were all going to be working hard, but you get the final words.
Yes, and those are the dates. I got to say, it's wonderful when the Sinquefield Cup matters this much for the tour standings. Everybody is uncomfortable. Nobody is safe at the top. We have 5 names hotly in contention, and they know they all have to perform. There's no relaxing, and it's such big prizes at the end of that. $200,000 first, $125,000 second place. A guaranteed 50 just getting in.
To the finals.
This is nice little cheddar you could make. So the pressure will be on to win the title in terms of the Sinquefield Cup or perform well, and also get a chance to go on and play in the finals, which takes place in St. Louis. This year, it took place in Sao Paulo. Previous year, it'll keep bouncing back and forth. Very exciting, and it's always great working with you guys, and looking forward to continuing.
Before we close the show, let's look at the commentators' picks. This is the first time I've ever won.
Close.
Ever?
Ever.
Okay, we'll give it to you.
You're deserving.
This feels great. I know why you want to always win now, Yasser. This feels really good.
Oh, rub it in, why don't you? Again, great
calling the show with you guys. Thank you, everyone, for watching, joining us every day. And we'll be back just in 3 days for the Sinquefield Cup and Cairns Cup. So thank you, and we'll see you soon.
Good night from St. Louis. What a finish.
This has been a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club. Any reproduction or distribution of this content without the express written consent of the St. Louis Chess Club is prohibited.